Alrighty. Are we live? Yes. Yes, we are. All right. We are good. Seripod is here. Yeah, we're good to go. First, hi, Presdev. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. And first, you are. Yes, indeed. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Can I just run the ad immediately? Where's my name? Well, welcome in. Welcome in. All right, ads are not going. Good, because I want to get those out of the way so I can get started on the rest of it. Because I got stuff to do, you know. I've got all of this stuff to do. All of it. No exceptions. Okay, yeah, we should be good to go. Just gotta wait out the ads, I suppose. So I can get started. I want to do stuff today. I had, well, not an idea. I already knew I wanted to do that, but I figured another way of keeping performance down is just keeping the entities down to a minimum. And to do that, you can just gather them, gather everything. So I'll be doing something that I've been postponing for quite a bit. So it goes. Do you micro optimize? Not as of yet. I have a lot of stuff that I could micro optimize, but no, I'm not at that stage just yet. Eventually, I will do that, but not yet. I want to. I really want to. But there comes a point where I might be micro optimizing stuff that might not even making it into the game proper, right? So I don't even bother with it at the moment. Hi, I'm Matcha Jojo. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Endfire reporting in. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope everybody's doing good today. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Hi, hi. Welcome in. I hope y'all are doing good today. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. But yeah, I'll be doing that today. I feel like that's a good thing to start with. Not exactly sure how I'm going to do the controls for it, but yeah, we'll see. That'll be something to think about. Shouldn't be that hard though. Hopefully. Hopefully it won't be that bad. Have you ever done IT support, Jay? No. And I hear it's a handful. Yeah. Hello, Franz. Welcome in, Taldas. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good today. Welcome in, welcome in. No, fortunately, I think I've never done IT support because I heard some horror stories about that. It wasn't very pretty. The stories that I heard. The amount of people that think I'm messing with them when I tell them just reboot your computer. Wait, seriously? Yikes. Hi, Stolen. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm doing better. First interview since getting laid off earlier this month. Oh, that's awesome. Hopefully it goes well. That's good. That's good. Hopefully it goes well. Yes. or unless it's already happened, in which case I hope I hope it went well instead. Truth. Have you turned it off and on again? Yeah, a lot of computers, okay, a lot of computer problems can get fixed with just that. Yeah. Me doing good. The insult. I thought I made it clear. I only do evil. True. I'm sorry. It won't happen again. All right. The ads are over. Let me just post that I'm online. Pissed. And post. Yeah. Let's go. I don't want to start the rant bombing run early today, but there is a rumor of some massive layoffs coming the next few days. I've heard a lot of news about, well, not specifically layoffs, but stuff that would lead to layoffs, as in closing of studios, et cetera, et cetera. So yeah, it's going to be it's going to be a wild ride. Yeah. How is everybody? Doing good. Doing better. Doing a lot better. So that's good. Sam, that's what I read. Yeah. Apparently, I think it's Ninja Theory and Double Fine do look like they're in the verge of shutting down. I think Microsoft wants to just shut them down for some reason. Why? you know, I don't get it. It's the rot at the end of the rainbow, I suppose. Ugh. I always got around people thinking I was patronizing them by practicing. Your voice does seem 100% today. Jay. It is a bit better, but I still feel something in the back of my throat sometimes. But it's a way better. Yeah. I still don't feel 100%, but I'm feeling like 95. I already feel good enough to do daily life unimpeded, but there's still that little thing at the back of the throat. I don't know. Prefacing things that sound obvious by saying, I know this sounds silly, but have you tried X? Exactly. Ninja Theory is Insidious Sacrifice? Yes. At least, I mean, those have been, from what I've read, those have been put out by reputable news sources. So I'm assuming that there's a truth to it. But if they're actually going to go through with it, I have no idea just yet. But yeah, Senua's Sacrifice, Ninja Theory. Yes. Hi, Brave Traveler. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. How do they run out of money? Were they front and center backed by Epic? I don't know. The truth of the matter is, at this stage, I don't think that even matters with MetaHuman Showcase and everything. Yeah, at this stage, the stage that we're at, I don't think that any of that matters. It's just that thing that gets passed around. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. I think I got it. Well, the one I saw first had one more panel than this, but we're at the stage where it's literally just this. This is where we're at right now. It doesn't matter. The truth of the matter is it just does not matter. It's the sad truth about it all is that yeah, they don't care. You know. Yeah. I think the one I saw was it had an extra panel just saying worked on a bad game, fired. Worked on a mediocre game, fired. Worked on a critically acclaimed game, believe it or not, also fired. Yeah, yeah. And there's different variations of this. There's a variation where it says worked on a what was it? A blockbuster, behemoth of a game that made bajillions of dollars. Believe it or not, also fired. Yeah, it's just that. We're at the point where it's just yeah. It's the sad state of affairs of it all. Thanks, I hate it so much. Yeah. Boa tarde, besta dona João Almeida. Hi, Arif. Welcome, welcome. I hope we're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in, welcome in. From what I've learned, it doesn't matter how good your game is these days. It has to be a blockbuster success, making 20 times more than the cost. Otherwise, they'll gut your studio talent, shut you down, and go, business, am I right? Yeah, it's disgusting. It's really disgusting. The thing is, at some point, the short-sightedness of it all should... What's a good word to say here? It should feel like it's punishing these people, but they're not. It's not punishing them. So they just keep on doing it, you know? It's depressing. Yeah. Hiya, Jack. Welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much for the 75 stream streak. That is crazy. Bom dia, bom dia. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope we're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Man, the fact that the late Nintendo CEO took a massive pay cut to avoid people getting fired and Nintendo now being one of the greediest companies, it's nowadays it's really hard to not feel like you're just a cog in the machine, and you can easily be replaced no matter what. There was this interview, I believe, with Yacht Club Games, the Shovel Knight and Mina the Hollower developers, where they said something along the lines of, yeah, we took a long time to do things, but we took extra time because we wanted to make sure that we were working well, right? That we were a cohesive group, that we did things as a group and we did it well, right? When you upend your teams so much all of the time, I believe it is more detrimental than not, right? It completely upends a person's dynamic to their work. You know what I mean? And this happens everywhere. I'm not saying that this is something that, only happens on big companies. It's big and small, game dev, non-game dev. It's everything. Everything. It is depressing and disgusting. But yeah. Hi, Mr. Zombie. Welcome, welcome. Good day to all here, there, and everywhere. Yes, welcome in, welcome in. Good day, good day. Too long delivered, all is progressing as planned. Yeah, yeah. It's just it's the destination that I believe everyone saw coming, but no one really cared because it either, benefited them or otherwise didn't affect them at all. So, yeah. I don't want to feel like a cog in the machine. That's disgusting. A cog with a G. A cog. Does sound painful. It does. Yeah, yeah. That does sound very painful. Yeah. To be fair, this isn't just a game dev thing. Oh, no, not at all. No. Or an IT thing even. More and more people are starting to realize that working hard amounts to nothing and you will get nothing in return. Yeah. I believe it's just a consequence of the system that we're living under, where all that matters at the end of the day is the numbers and the money. The people who work for you, the results that you get, none of that matters. So long as you make a profit in their eyes, everything is fine and nothing needs to change. And the sad state of things is that it feels like no one wants to fix it except the people who are being screwed over. And the people who are getting screwed over don't have enough power to enact the change that needs to happen. You know, it's yeah, that's why I said it's sad and depressing. People need to just vote with their wallets. That's the problem, though. I feel like most people either don't realize or don't care. You know, you see it every day. People go on with their lives. They have their own problems. They have their own things going on. And at the end of the day, you just, if you bought stuff according to your principles, you wouldn't consume anything, right? There is always something, there is always, there's always a thing that you find is not the best, right? It's really hard. It's really hard to stay to your principles and live in society as we do today, right? I mean, yeah, doing that might be good, right? The fact that you stick to your stuff. But the problem is most other people won't. So that won't enact big change. That's the problem. Yeah. I don't like this, yet they pay for the next game. Yeah, that's exactly it. Most people, I mean, sure, you might either performatively or really believe in not doing that, but the moment that thing passes, you're just back to your normal life again, right? That's the sad part of it. You need, for this to happen, you need structural change. This isn't if I do X, I am helping. Sure, you might be helping, but you're not helping enough. You know what I mean? This needs structural change.
Coming right up, sugar.
Hiya, Totem. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for the resub. Thank you so much. There it is. My daily fuel for depression. Yeah. I'm sorry. I hate talking about that as soon as stream starts, but I don't know. Every day it feels like it's getting worse and nothing is being done and nothing is changing and things keep getting more and more into the gutter and, but yeah, we just keep on going in spite of it all, I guess. Ironically, there's more job security in indie dev and game dev industry. That's not saying much, but it does feel a little bit like that. The problem is, sure, there is job security, but there isn't a lot of stability, right? It's a whole different thing. Because if you talk about indie game development, the problem there isn't job security per se, because indie teams, for the most part, they're better at maintaining a team and working cohesively together, and they don't append themselves as easily. But then there's the problem that any financial problem can be the end of everything, right? Every minute decision can lead to your downfall if you're not careful. Indie devs are their own bosses, so it's always secure based on the market. Exactly that. Yeah. At least you have a successful game. You won't get butchered and shuttered by the parent publisher. Yeah, there is that, of course. Yeah, in that specific case where you have a product that is even remotely successful, then yeah, you're way better off than at large. Yeah. Yeesh. We all have the power. We don't have to buy things. Exactly. That is true. That is 100% true. I agree. But it's hard for people at large, for the whole mass of people. It's hard. It's hard to enact change because people either don't care or they're just too preoccupied with other things to be consistent about it. It's hard. It's hard. Never works for every consumer with ideals. There's hundreds who don't care. Exactly. Yeah, I think that's the problem. Yeah, deep down. Otherwise, Blizzard would have shut down years ago. There's no such thing as ethical consumption in the capitalism. I believe the saying goes. Yeah, something like that. Something to those lines. Yeah. Stop the planet. I went off. True. Yeah. Yeah, I went off. We truly are in a timeline that is just, it feels weird because it feels like everything is going down the drain. But yeah, here we are trudging along. It's kind of weird. Just jump off. There is nothing they're gonna hit you anyway. Hi, Totem. Welcome. That's why I love Mommy EU. It's the only institution that has a somewhat better interest in the consumers, right? Yeah, I mean, sure, the EU might be flawed in a way, but at least they rein in the worst aspects of stuff, right? It's not perfect by any means. Nothing ever is, but it feels like it's the last bastion of consumer rights just before they actually enact the most vile stuff imaginable. I'm going to protest the only way I know. Perform an interpretive dance. Exactly. Good. That's good. We like that. Yes. But I'm scared of heights. Yeah, that's rough. I'm sorry. Hi, Adore. Welcome. Sorry, I have to work tomorrow. Why do you have to be on? I am so sorry. It's okay. You can go to bed. Don't worry. I appreciate it. I appreciate you being here. But if you have to sleep, please go to sleep. I don't want to be the cause for your sleep deprivation. All right. Just go to sleep. All right. Be responsible. Be good to your body. Sorcery story, more like sob story. True. On a positive note, we are here enjoying the indie dev life. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, the best that you can do is just live the best that you can with the resources and the power you've been given, right? You can enjoy the little things while everything around you burns, I guess. But I agree. Yeah, the best you can do at this point in time is just take comfort in the small things, that make you happy. Yeah. Sir cry story, am I right? True. I read something a few years ago that said nobody will pay you twice if you do double the work. Yeah, kind of that's kind of going into what we were discussing. Yeah. Define we, because I'm still at a 7 to 5 job. We take what we can get, right? Maybe you're not happy at that job, but you're doing other things that make you happy, right? The job, despite being bad, is at least enabling you to do something that you're happy about, right? That's the silver lining of it all, I guess. I feel you, brother. Yeah. With no future-proof applicable skills, because knowing small talk will not be helpful outside of this one employee. I see. No, but I mean, you still know how to, how to do stuff. It's small talk, but most of the stuff that you've learned is probably transferable, right? The knowledge that you've gained over, the kinds of things that you're doing, that's still transferable, I think. That's the same issue with any small business, and big corporates are trying to kill all small businesses to stamp out competition. Yeah, there's that too. Yeah. May I refine that into some Christ? Sure. Hold on. So Christ, so we fixed it. There you go. I think that's the best we can get. Yeah. I'm sorry for being a downer. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to steer off of that and just get to developing, I guess. But yeah. Did y'all see the new rules for flights and luggage? Thank me in the EU later. I did see that. That was good. That it finally something that, felt like, protecting customers for once, Well, can't we bring cloth no more? How about no? I'm too invested in how you can bend C sharp. All right, all right. I don't exactly bend it. It's more like it bends me. But yeah. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. They need to give you more luggage. They need to be clear on hidden fees and remove some of them, stuff like that. Yeah. I saw that. The specific cases that I saw on the news yesterday was that there were fees, for example, for parents who wanted to travel beside their children, right? You'd have to pay an extra fee just to sit next to them instead of, it just being a given. And now I believe they can no longer charge for that. They have to let you, if you're, I believe if you're 14 years or under, if your child is 14 years or under, that they have to let you travel next to them on the plane. I feel 5 stream motherfucker. Yeah, thank you so much, Soto. So a goodie you decisions. Those do happen sometimes. Yeah. It's pretty cool. How American. Hi, Pietro. Welcome. Ain't no way the bed has more colors. I mean, I guess. Yeah. Honestly, I think I regressed in skill doing this job compared to my hobbyist programming before. I got faster, but my code architecture, instead of full applications, I now only do small things and everything takes forever due to technical debt. At some point, especially if you're working on a big project, you don't see the full picture of everything. Yeah, it can feel a bit disconnected of source. Yeah, you have to keep at it in that case. If you feel like you have some technical debt there, best you can do is just practice it. Just you don't have to finish the project. Just try to organize stuff. Try to come up with an architecture. You don't have to actually code it, but if you feel like you've got a shortage there, then yeah. Coding is a constant race between the code that wants to fuck you and the what the fuck. Exactly. I like that. Yes. So that's what a race condition is. Exactly. Yeah, we're learning today. It's true. A way to fix this depressing talk. Ooh, all right. I'm all ears. Bro, if you want to help me, I got a small Python project cooking. Well, there it is. Offer is open. What do you call a flying nun? A bird? A plane? No, none of the above. Oh my god. I like it. Yeah, but that's the gist of it, I suppose. Get out. No, it was cool. Let fire stay. It's fine. Stream is saved. True. Yeah. But that's the gist of it. It just I feel like the whole thing of game development doesn't happen in a bubble, right? All these problems are happening because the world at large is also having these problems. It's not something that is inherent. And I really do hope that something changes, before it gets worse. But I'm getting the feeling that it is going to get worse. So yeah, let's just put it at that. Yeah. You're welcome. Thank you so much, Fire. I don't really have much time these days. What are you working on? All right, just get those projects running. If you want to tag along, that'd be cool. As for me, here's the schedule for today. Well, not the schedule because I don't know exactly if I'm gonna, you know how things go. But the idea is, I want so right now I've got what I call either a plantation or a resource storage. They're basically areas that you define. And this lets you, in this case, it lets you plant stuff, right? They're going to plant crops in this area. Now, what I want to do is, I always wanted areas to be a bit more flexible. So what I want to do is, I want to bring up a small UI element that I can tell what villagers do within this area. Because an area could be for stuff like planting crops or just gathering resources automatically. One of the things that I want to try to do today is, for example, I set up this area. They don't plant stuff in it, but you should be able to tell, okay, every time a grown tree happens here, just cut it, right? So that means that this area is always going to be clean, but also you get wood over time because you set up this, automatic resource removal. There is the thing, though, that I have to be careful how to do this. I want to try to reuse this menu here, right? Because this doesn't happen for areas yet, but you have to be careful because, all of these areas, they're set up a bit differently from everything else. So got to be careful with that. But yeah, the idea is I want to have a menu just like this one, but instead of having all of this, I want to actually have something that you can interact with. And you should be able to, add buttons to this to tell it, okay, gather resources, gather only when fully grown, that sort of stuff. But yeah, that's basically what I'm going to work on today. Automation of resource gathering. So then you should be able to just, drag over an area anywhere, right? And set it up as a resource extraction thing. So yeah. Okay, let's begin with that. Shouldn't be that difficult to do. Might take some time because of the UI, but otherwise the code, I don't think it's going to be that complicated. Because right now, let's see, component area. Yeah, there we go. So we got a component area right here. Now we've got positions, all this stuff. Okay, so here's the type. I've got resource extraction, resource storage, and crop plantation. So these are the three things that you can do with areas at the moment. What I want to do is I want to be able to basically change the way an area works with buttons. So instead of just this being an enum, I want this to be flags. So for example, you could have something that is resource extraction and crop plantation at the same time. And what that would mean would be after you finish planting, they will also extract those resources, automatically once they're grown, right? So that's basically what I want to be able for this to be kind of like options that you can do with an area, right? I'm not sure if resource storage should be tied together with all of this. So having this alongside being a storage area feels weird in a way, but for now I'm just going to keep it like that and we'll see how that goes. But yeah, first thing I'm going to do is these are going to be flags. Right. And now actually no, just take that off. Okay. Okay, so instead of doing that, I want to see exactly where I use this because because these are flags, I need to make them change, right? Yeah. Yeah, so this is no longer valid. Has flag this, right? So that's what I need to do. I need to check for flags instead. Right, there's that, but that's fine. Yeah, that's all good. Okay. There we go. Okay. So what I want to do next is I want to go over here to Godot. Where is that? Where did my Godot go? Oh, there it is. Okay. What I want to do is go over to, do I have that open still? Where did I put that? I really need to organize this a little bit better. Here we go. Okay. So I don't have that yet, but I want to add a new thing to this, which is basically going to be the area container. What will I need here? Okay, let's just duplicate this one. Let's call this area container. So you actually toggle all of these off just so I can see what I'm doing. There we go. Should be easy enough. Area. Now, what will I need here? A few things to start off. I will need a few things to start off. First of all, I will need. I think I'm going to start with just that. I'm going to put in toggle buttons for these three things for now. And then I'll add more stuff because I want to be able to choose what you plant, for example. I want to add new types of crops, and I want to be able to choose between them if I can. So here's what we're going to do. I want to I think I'm just going to add a few toggle buttons. But to do that, I will need isn't there I think there's like a toggle button strip or something like that. Did I dream about that? No. No, I think I remember what that is. It's if I remember correctly, I can make them part of a group. Button group. Yes. So then I would toggle them on or off. But not in this case specifically because I want the okay. I believe this is a texture button, right? Or it's a normal button? Oh, it's a normal button. Okay. And just add a normal button to it. That's fine. So let's add a button. It's a normal one. Let's say, what do we got? These are going to be fully automated. I'm just making this so that I can see exactly. So this one would be storage. And then you'd have plantation, right? So all I want to do is have these three be populated. Oh, also remove this script because I want to add a new script to this. We'll get to that. Yeah, basically all I want to do is this. I don't need any of these. So get them off of here. Okay. All I want is for the player to be able to just click these and they should do stuff with this. We'll get to what that means later. But okay, get those buttons out of here. Now, we're going to create a new script. Let's call this UI entity details area container. There we go. Okay. Create. There we go. Work buddy. Hi. Hi, DJ Fat Beats. Welcome, welcome. And thank you so much for the 15 stream streak. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Hi, welcome, welcome. Oh, right. There's a few things I should probably do. Yes. I forgot about this thing. Yeah. There. Oh, right. Are you not? Yeah, you're not part of the namespace, and you should be. Okay, cool. Controller node, the details. Okay, cool. Now, with that done, I do some stuff with this. Yeah, because I save the actual component right here at the very beginning, don't I? Yeah, I save it right here. Yeah. What will we need? Well, I can get the buttons, or I can save the buttons. We'll get to that. Okay. Let's do this first. Okay, so this would be area. There we go. So all we need to do is set it up. This is the starting bit. This is the thing that everything needs to help around. Yes. Cool. Okay. So everything else we're going to do it here. Also, we need this. We need the container for the buttons. Coming right up, sugar. Next, welcome in. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Welcome in. Welcome. Hi, I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Hello. Okay, title, and we need a container for the buttons. We'll work with that in a bit, but yeah. So title is the same for everything. What I do need is what did I call it here? Type. There we go. Okay. I probably should do this from the very beginning, though. Set up the buttons, and we'll get to that. Yeah, let's just do that immediately. Do I have? I have a node pool. Yes, that's exactly what I want. Do I set this up anywhere? I do. I set it up already. Okay. How you doing today? All better? I think I'm pretty close to being 100%. Not 100%, but I'm 95%, something like that. Yeah, I'm fairly close to being 100%. But thank you. I'm fairly close to being, I'm all there. It's all good. Okay, I will need this for the buttons. Exactly. Okay, add a node pool. Let's call this the type button. Node pool. I need a ready with this. So override ready. Type button node pool. I don't. Okay, I might as well just copy this because. Yeah. Oh, I need a packed scene. I forgot about that. I forgot about that. Well, crap. All right, I'll just fill it in. It's fine. Yeah, so the container is going to be this one. That's fine. But I need the thing. Fine. I'll do a packed scene with this thing. There. I'll add a packed scene to this later. Right there. There. Okay. So that's our node pool. We'll fill it up in a bit, but we'll get to that. Because I am thinking I'd have to go through all the enums that I have at the moment, which wouldn't be. And I'd need to set up the on click with stuff. I see. But wait a minute. When I did the resource storage, there we go. Okay, what do I do here? Right, I give it the index. I guess I have to do that, yeah. Okay, for now, let's do this manually. Then we'll do this automatically later. Right. So node pool. How do I do that? I clear all, correct? It's been a while since I actually touched on this stuff. Oh, deactivate all. And then allocate to new capacity. And then... Yeah. Yeah, okay. So, deactivate all. Nothing. New capacity. So, it's always going to be 3, because right now there's 3 things. The initialization itself... should be easy enough. It's just... Yeah. Right. I'll do that. There. We'll get to that bit. And on type button pressed, capture details, yada yada. This is the method that we need to implement later. We'll get to that. Oh, oops. There. Okay. Cool. Very cool. Now all I need to do is fill this up, right? Yeah. I'm going to need to activate 3 of them. Oh, right. These need to be toggles instead, because I don't think the others were. Toggle mode. true. The button is in toggle mode. Okay, cool. Cool. Exactly. Okay. So we're going to activate 3 of these. Text, and now we need to set toggle mode. Wasn't there a way to do this with variables? Interesting. But all right. Okay. So the toggle is going to be whether or not the UI, well, not the UI entity details, but the component area has type. The type has the flag. What was the first one? The resource extraction, I think. Sure, let's go with that. Yeah. I think that's it. Right. And here, what we're going to do is switch the button index. Now, case 0. This is all going to be, of course, not the intended case for this, but we'll get to that later. Component area type. What was that? Oh, I got this. Set this. And we're going to do that for all 3 of them. I don't remember the order exactly, but extraction, storage, and plantation. There. Default. Yeah, sure, that works. Right, I need 2 more. So I need another one for storage. And I need another one for the plantation thing. Cool. By the way, anybody used the animation tree before? And if, when is it wise to use one? And when could I ignore and just use blend? I believe the animation tree is mostly used, if I'm thinking about that correctly. I might be wrong on that. But an animation tree is usually when you've got a value that might change the animation drastically between certain ranges, right? So, for example, you could do a speed on a run animation, and depending on the speed, you'd actually use a walk animation instead, right? So usually you want to use that. If I'm thinking correctly, let me see this. Because I think I've used that before, but I might be wrong. Unless I'm... Oh, wait a minute. No, because it could be just anything. Unless... So it's to hide animation complexity from program code then? Yes, you can think of it that way. Yeah, yeah. Let me just read this real quickly. Yeah, basically from what I'm seeing here, it's basically a way for you to just parameterize or use parameters to change animation based on those parameters, basically. Which it could either include, from what I remember here, if you want to do stuff, because I'm looking at this, you can do this to create a sort of complex behavior, right? To switch your animation based on your code. So say, for example, you're running or you're falling or something like that, and you use variables to set that up, right? Or, there's an added effect to that where you can actually, I was seeing that here, where you can do stuff like this, where basically you've got kind of like a complex variable, and depending on where those values lie, where those values are mapped to, you can change the animation based on that, right? So basically, if you want complex behavior in your animations based on inputs given by your code, then yeah, that's basically what you'd want. Yeah. Yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, because what I was thinking, it was just this, right? Where depending on a value, you could change between animations, but the animation tree is way more than that. It's a way for you to select any kind of animation, no matter what, or and you can even establish transitions. You can. This is a bit more advanced, but basically, it can be a lot of things all at once. Yeah. Yeah, you can do stuff like this basically, where you, depending on what you set the values of this, because in reality this is kind of like a state machine, right? What it's doing is, okay, when a value in the animation state machine changes, it changes the animation that's being played, right? You lose the fine tuning of actually choosing what animation to play yourself, but you gain a lot more ease of use through complexity, right? That's basically it. You're kind of masking the complexity of your animation system to just a few variables. Yeah. It lets you set up some triggers to swap between animation states. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. Too much streamers, too much streamers. My little brain is frying. Hi, XMC. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, I totally get you on that. Yeah. There's way too many cool people streaming. It's true. There's way too many. Guess it's overblowing my use case by a mile. Yeah, it depends, right? If you have a simple control system, or if you want to control the transitions of the animation yourself, then maybe this is not the best way to do it. It all depends on what you want to do. But if you want to have a complex animation system with as few variables as possible, then yeah, using an animation tree is probably the best you're gonna get. Yeah. It's the just be cool. Yeah. I didn't know it can blend multiple animations based on a bunch of values. Yeah, basically what you do is you set up a kind of like a variable that might be a combination of things, or it could be just one thing, right? Say, for example, the easiest use case for something like this would be you've got two animations, run and walk, right? And you give it a parameter that is something like velocity, right? The velocity of the character. And based on the velocity parameter, you actually choose which animation you pick, right? That's basically what's happening here. You're choosing which animation to play based on a single parameter. So yeah, you know, that's basically the most common use case for stuff like this. But yeah, that's basically it. Wait, this is set toggle mode. That's not what I want. I want set pressed. No signal. That's it. Yeah. Not set toggle mode because that's silly. Exactly. Okay. That's it then. Cool. Yeah. All right. Let's see if that works. Probably not, but it's all good. Oh, ads are going to start in about 50-ish seconds. I'll take a break when the ads start, and then I'll come back. I have an odd use case where I can properly set animations from the outside because you cannot queue an animation after an endless looping one. Ah, right, yeah. But I don't think one use case warrants an entire layer of complexity. Yeah, in that case, you're better off just doing some custom behavior on your end. Yeah, I believe if it's just for one specific thing, yeah, you're better off just coding that in and not get into the whole weed of things. Yeah. If you needed a more complex system that would justify the majority of the animation tree's capabilities, then yeah, I'd say go for it. But if you just want one specific thing, then yeah, you're probably better off not doing that. Yeah. I do think the tree has some settings for looping. I mean, if it eases up your life, I haven't touched the animation tree all that much, but if it has stuff in there that might help you, maybe you can consider it, right? It all depends on how complex your behavior is going to be. Okay. Only thing I need now is to select this. But the ads are coming, so I'll take a quick break and I'll be back in a bit. And yeah, I'll be taking a short break and I'll be back in a few minutes. Catch you on the other side of those ads, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Just catch up a chat and get going. Oh my, you were very chatty, apparently. All right, boys, it's time for some witchcraft. Oh no. Valanox asked it. Cycle closed, candles whisper, shadows listening. The raven knows, the mirror lies. The moon forgets. Ooh, how poetic! I love it. Silar noctis feth umbra. Warning: the stars are blinking out of order. Warning: the cat is staring at something behind you. Warning: there is no cat. Damn. May the stars misplace your path. May the dust inherit your map. May the horizon move when you approach. Status active. Oh boy. The candle burns upside down in the mirror. No, wait. The candle burns upside down. The mirror dreams in silver. The raven counts forgotten names. Oh my gosh. I love this. I love this so much. The stars whisper. The moon replies. The abyss answers. And the circle closes. I love it. Sorry, my cat took over my keyboard. Did something happen? No, nothing at all. Nothing at all. A simp walked by. He stopped. Now should be safe. Poor cat. The cat is not a simp. Phew. And people say I have too much spare time. Who says that? Shall I curse them? Yes. I mean, shall my cat curse them? Exactly, exactly. Are you your cat? No, not at all. We are one if you follow the Buddha. Token usage has been exceeded for this session. Fire reboot, new account, reset memories. Sorry I'm late, Jay. I just got here from the gym. How's everybody doing? Hiya, Fire. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, I hope you had a good time at the gym. Welcome in, welcome in. Quite good. How about you, Fire? Got worried there. You're usually here before me. That is true. That is true. Hiya, Warmaha. Welcome, welcome. Hi, Sorcerer in chat. Hiya, Warmaha. Welcome, welcome. Long time no see. True, true. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, Cthulhu Fatagan. Yes. Jay is making this much more intense than what I imagined. I imagined this very somber, eerie night, you know? No, you can hear no sound except the leaves rustling outside, and then the incantations start. Very moody, very, very lo-fi. You know what I mean? I yeah, Fatagan. Oh man. Welcome in, Warmaha. Welcome in. All right, this is all cool and all, what I've been doing this last hour. But there's a catch. There is no way for you to select areas at the moment, so I need to fix that. So we're going to do that. We're going to fix that. Here's what we're going to do then. I need to go right here. No, that's not what I want. Yes. Because I need... I need to set this up. Ah, it's probably this one. Yeah. It's probably this. Exactly. Okay, so here's where I need to do that. I am reminded of the meme. Which one? For us, company said, sure, try to save as much as possible, but do not select worse AI or not use if you get any more progress by using AI. No credit token limit anymore, even. Damn. That sounds like a recipe for disaster. I Oh, wait, that's the thing. I can't do it like this. I don't have. I might have jumped the gun too early, actually. Because areas don't have controller nodes associated. Hmm. I totally forgot about that. I don't have a controller node for areas themselves. So there's no way for me to do this cleanly. I'd have to change the way I'm doing it at the moment. Right. Either that. Because I'm assuming that that is it. Well, I don't have to do that, I guess. I just met you and you went crazy. Cthulhu. Photography. So call him baby. Exactly. I like that. There's so much done with skills, etc. that AI just makes many things out really faster with things like basic web things, etc. But that base work to have that free AI sure already was expensive. Now it's a bit the same to use AI, even if it's pretty expensive. It does not work with many coding things. Like most of what we do with the backend coding, but web development is so much repeating coding. Yeah, it makes things faster. I guess. Um, hold on. I need to figure out. Wouldn't that be nice if all of that were true? Yeah. Do I can't do it, can I? I cannot. Well, this sucks. Gonna have to do that, I suppose. But this is going to be extremely. Isn't there a way for me to get? There was, wasn't there? I was honestly surprised how good Codex got with Godot, even with 4.6, even though its training data on that should be very limited. Best use of AI is to write curses for me to use when streamers go on breaks. Your cat. My cat is AI. Thank you. Exactly. Exactly. I had a way to check for areas, didn't I? Am I crazy? How do I fill this up? Oh, I just do this. Fine. Thanks, I hate it. Yeah, I need to. Not the best thing. I do have an entity lookup, don't I? Yeah, I do. Okay. Ah, yes. Yes. That's basically all I want. Really. Now, the problem is I need to make it a node. Which is messy. Do I really have to create a node just for that? That feels dumb. But I don't think there's an easy way of doing that, no. That's a Kate. Use Claude Opus 4.8 pretty much only for coding. There's no reason to use others. Others make too much mistakes and be useful. Just as expensive, but a bit less good. That's because you don't do. What's that thing that people do? Make X no mistakes. But even that is just good for something where there's good specifications, good skills rules to it already done, and maybe even agent specified. I tell you things and it does it without burning my rate limit to the ground. I used high intelligence for initial project structure and then running it on low, and the results are still tons of time saved with minimal token usage. If coding something hard alone, that kind of specification and everything takes easy at the same time as coding it. I guess, yeah. Okay, I need to set this up. I'm gonna do something very silly. Okay. What do I need for this? What does this need? Nothing? Good. Okay. God, I hate the fact that I need to do this. But for now, it's the best I can come up with on a short schedule. There. It's really dumb. It's really really dumb, but we're going to work with this for now. And then I think we can yeah. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Yeah. I just had to make a Godot UI tooling thingy and made it based on existing structure of Godot UI elements. Thousands of lines of code without any intervention. It works for the most part. Some remote debugging functionality is not properly working yet. Problem is that if some tool with or without AI creates huge amount of code and there is some strange behavior. Yeah. Ah, yes, the humble for loop, but 1,000 objects. Hell yeah. It's not 1,000. That's the thing. This for loop, it's probably going to be 1 at best. That's the thing. Because usually this lookup will only return 1 at most. Because I don't allow areas to be in more than one place at once. Or I don't allow one place to have more than one area at once. So, yeah. Let's see if that works. Toggle all this back. Okay. All right. Let's go at it. People really know how to code, or they can end with endless loop using more and more money with AI and not getting working thing. Exactly. Yeah. Well, do my old nemesis, we meet again. Exactly. Yeah. Oh my gosh! Don't do this to me. What is the problem? What? This does not get set up immediately. What? Plus, I don't need. Oh god, this is gonna be a nightmare. I can already tell. It's going to be a nightmare. Where does this get reset? It's on ready, isn't it? Yep. I don't think I can call this directly, can I? Oh god, this is so hacky. I hate this thing so much. I really need a better system for this, but yeah, it's still doing that. Okay, so that's not fixing things at all. Okay. Am I really gonna have to do this the hard way? I think I do. That sucks. Oh, unless, hold on. Maybe this is it. Maybe I need to do this instead. Right, because it doesn't trigger everything. No, I can't do it like this. I need to think of a different way. Well then. That sucks. Right, because I don't. I mean, I can ask for 1, I guess. Isn't that what I do? Don't I ask for 1 of these? Yeah, because this was always under the assumption that, I mean, that I can fix, I guess. 531. 531, you say? What is this? It's the visuals. Because I'm always under the assumption that these are. Okay. You know what? I'm going to let this go. And I'm going to make just a thing specific for this. As much as I hate it. Unless I manage to. Okay. All right, let's merge these two. Yeah. Yeah. All right. I'm trying so hard to not to have to do a different menu because I really don't want to do that. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna keep doing this until I can manage. Okay, that's still not it. It's still not that. What? It's still. Oh, because the texture is null. Are you kidding me? Wait a minute. Are you seriously telling me that? I'll catch up with Chad in a bit. I'm sorry. Let me just try to see what's going on with this thing. Interesting. Okay, then. All right. That's not going to work, apparently. I hate this. I hate this a lot. Let me just check something real quick. All right, that's okay. I mean, is that really what's doing that? Yes, it is. This whole thing is so finicky. I can't wait to do this a little bit better. Okay. Give me that bit of the code and we'll undo that. I think it's this. I think this is the thing that's breaking everything. Wait a minute. That's why. I think. Whew. Okay. Okay. I can get back. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I just need bring back that thing I had. There we go. It's still more. Why did I make it like this? I hate it so much. 1286. 1286. Ah. I see. Am I just gonna sit here until this whole thing works? Possibly. Okay, it's almost there. What is this? Where are you getting called from? Oh, it's not that one, because wait a minute, it could be this thing. Right. Yes. I need to check for this here too. Where's the other check? There it is. Everything that uses this thing, I need to put it into check. I think that's it, right? Nope. Okay. Is that going to be it? Please let that be it. Please. No, it's still... Okay, it's almost there because you can see already area here. Okay, but this area is fine. This area is fine. Because this is because I didn't set the whole thing up, but that's fine. I can fix that. It's this. I didn't set this up. Button. Sure. Is that what I want? Not exactly. Do you have another one? Which one am I using on the other ones? Action bar button small. Here we go. That's what I want. And yeah, title label. And the container. Oh, wait. That's not a V box. It's an H box. Okay. There we go. Okay. Is that the last bit? Okay. Okay. Cool. Okay, we're on to something. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. It's not the best thing, but we're getting there. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. All right. Let me just catch up with chat. Oh God, what's going on here? Woo. All the Ralph Wiggum users. Try, but it said it's not my fault that the world is like that. Same thing, like everything is now in cloud. Everything needs some accessing from big company, usually a US company, even access data, build servers, etc. As a bit bad thing that companies can lose access to everything with just one company deciding nope. Yeah. Help, I'm being tagged. I did try to say for years, let's not do this. It's a big risk, but they did it anyway. I don't care anymore. Yeah, I guess at that point, if you have little to say in that regard, then yeah. Just imagine building your entire pipeline on a project and it goes poof. Oh yeah, that happens way more than we'd like to admit. Yeah, we're one flooded data center away from entire industries collapsing. A very calming thought. Yes, precisely. Yes, very calming. Extremely calming, actually. All right, let me just put this running because I feel like I'm gonna be here a while. That's not what I wanted, but that's cool. All right, get to work, peeps. There you go. You got this. Not just pipeline. Think all that runs in there behind another company, all servers, all customer things, everything. Yeah. That's reality in many companies already and getting worse all the time. Yeah. And there's the open source stack problem with endless imports and thousands of projects relying in good faith in tiny libraries that might have not been maintained for years. Yeah. Open source libraries don't get enough rep, sadly. They get used everywhere, but you don't feel the weight of their contributions, you know? If I think if people did feel the weight of it, they would sponsor them a lot more. It's all gonna go down in flames. Yeah. Let's have fun as long as it lasts. This is fine. This is absolutely fine. Yeah. Open source is the only way to avoid those huge companies and other restrictions. Yeah. And yet the dependency problem is real. It is very real. Yeah. It's so hard to make sure that it's pure and that tiny dependency and some tiny other dependency does not burn all down. Yeah, because systems nowadays are way more complex than they used to be. So in that case, you know, things just got so complex that sometimes it gets abstracted to hell and back, right? You no longer have a clear picture of everything in most cases when things get too complex. Yeah. just want to become a maintainer for some stupid string formatting library, and then I'm gonna ruin open source single-handedly. They will all ask me why, and I will answer it because I could. Exactly. Yeah, I like that. I like that line of thinking. Stop using AI. Hello, stop using AI. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Perfect entrance. Hell yeah. Cue the lights. Exactly. Welcome in. People done that. People tried that. Some more or less successive. I think there's multiple that we do not know just yet. Oh yeah, there's a lot of hidden stuff, sadly. Yeah. She thinks she can catch up with the chat. I am trying, all right? I am trying very much. You're going the side rails here in chat. The side rails have been in the main rails all along. Exactly. What's your favorite LLM? That's a perfect question to ask to someone whose username is stop using AI. True. Howdy there, partner. How goes it? She's ignoring chat since 10 minutes and we had long detailed discussions. It's okay. She's in the zone. I'm trying. Hi, LQs. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. Oh my gosh. It's complicated. Would enjoy to talk about something random. Sure. Y'all like creepypasta? Some of them are cool. Others are just weird. I don't know. I have a weird relationship with horror stuff in general. Never really got into them, to be honest. You got a favorite? Left, right game is pretty based, to be honest. Super good writing. Burrashka? It's not so much scary as it is shocking. Burrashka. That, we have a word here for people who are, let's just say, under the effects of alcohol, which is like, it's pretty close to that. And I'm kind of not feeling the dread on that word specifically. Because it kind of just reminds me of just a drunken guy on the side of the street. Also, I read up on SCPs once in a while. I see. I played a SCP game with a few online buddies once. Gotcha. Hiya, Zeno Bleed. Hiya, Zeno. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Welcome. What's left, right thing about? I have no idea. I don't know about that one specifically. Yeah. Hiya, Zeno. Welcome. So this is one starts off pretty silly. It's a game. You drive and you have to turn left and then right. And then next right, you have to turn right. However, some people found that if you do this long enough, you eventually enter through a tunnel and exit into somewhere else, somewhere unnatural, and you have to keep playing the game. And in that world where face direct consequences. Damn. I see. Seems effective. Yeah. Highly recommend it. Wooden houses now. Great work, Jay. Thank you. I added them just yesterday. It's very just last minute thing. It's not that good, but I'm trying. Eventually I'll do a rehaul in the art, but for now this will do. But thank you, I appreciate it. Also, hiya Dio, welcome. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. FM Peg, be caring. Oh yes, absolutely, yeah. Hiya Julian, welcome. Hi, how's it going? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in. Wasn't there a string pad left library that was a huge security issue a few years back? I have no idea. Yeah. Not to mention that's a stupid library to include that one line function. Hey, I mean, sometimes it's just like that. Yeah. She's catching up. I totally am. Yes. I've never seen her read that fast before. Hey, I do my best. What can I say? Yeah. Hiya, Dio. Welcome. Quick, tell us about your life before she catches up. She's catching up, guys. Yes. We got no time. What time? You mean space? My life, as in right now, trying to do the same logic for movement of units in an RTS. Ooh, nice. Yes. Space-time is uniform thing anyway. True. She caught up. I caught up. I have done the thing. Okay, I need this to work now. But okay, let me see. If I put a plantation here. Okay, this thing is clearly not. Okay, this thing is not correct. Because the only one who should be The only one that should be toggled here would be crop plantation. I don't think the other two should be. So I'm gonna have to see what's going on. Okay, let's see. I'm activating all of them. When I click them, I do the thing. That's fine. Although I'm not updating it. I should be careful with that. Busted. That was fast. She's distracted. Let's try again. I need to figure out why are you... This is all the same, right? Resource storage.
Coming right up, sugar.
Levingorn! Levingorn? Thank you. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the follow. Thank you. Thank you. Welcome. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Let's make distracting sounds first. True. True. That's it. I'm going home. This is outrageous. Have a safe ride home, Stolen. Saw a video yesterday from a PBS space-time about theoretically black holes don't have a singularity and could be a Planck star, which would be mathematically better than considering the whole infinite space collapse. That's good, I think. Warmhouse says ping. Well, there you go. There's the ping. Yeah. You hating on my parallel universes? True. Coming right up, sugar. Coming right at you. That was right on time. True, true. That was very on time. Okay, what is the deal here? I don't get it. Why are you doing that? Okay. Let's set up a thing here and we'll see what's happening. Let's see. Let's do a debug. Planck stars are theoretically in a quantum superposition. Oh crap! Sorry, game got on top of the chat. Of collapsing and exploding, supporting the black hole / white hole thing anyway. I love parallel universes idea. I see dreams like that all the time. Yeah. Okay, let's see what the heck is going on with this thing. Okay. You are... You're resource storage. Yes. That's really weird. Do that again, if you please. Okay. Yeah, so why is it doing it the other way around? What is going on here? Resource. This should be the only one. That gets toggled on. And yet... I'm confused. Why is it doing that? Okay. Do I not have access to its children here? No. Mm, unless it's a static thing. But I'm assuming no. I don't get it. Because this is not. Yeah, it's just not setting it up correctly. It says it's resource storage and resource extraction, but only one of those is toggled. Oh, I know why. Oh, I'm an idiot. Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind. Never mind. Flags need to be like that. You know. Cool. Cool. I totally forgot about that. Oops. Oh, right. Ads start in about 40-ish seconds. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. There we go. Okay. Now we're cooking. Yeah. Okay, it's not perfect, but we can work with this. Yeah, because now it's showing the correct thing. If I set up an area to plant stuff in. Yeah, there we go. It's to plant stuff in. Good. So hold on. If I say resource extraction, do they do the correct thing? They do not. Because the idea here would be that once you click that, oh, it's not being set up. Yeah, it's not doing anything. Oh, the ads. Crap, I forgot about that. All right, I'll take a quick break because of the ads, and I'll be back in a bit. So sorry about that. See you guys in a few minutes. Hello, everybody. I am back. Alrighty then. Let's fix the thing, shall we? Gotta fix the thing. Okay. I've come to realize that I know why this is happening. Nothing is... Well, I mean, I know why one thing is happening. I don't get why the resource extraction is not happening, though. Should be. But somehow, for some reason, that just ain't happening. I don't understand why. Unless... Oh, Dio, thank you. Thank you so much. Hydro homies assemble. True. Cheers. Okay, is this what I need to do when I needed to do? Yes, it is. Okay. So why are you... All right, let me do a breakpoint here, see what the heck is happening with this thing. Okay, I don't need that anymore. That's already fixed. It doesn't change it. Oh, I know why. Because this is it's transformative and yada, 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 yada. Okay. All right, fine. Okay. There they go. Okay. Take that away. Well, now it's too late. Oh, but she's still doing it. She shouldn't be doing that. No, wait. It's worse than that. This is a toggle. Yes. Okay, I need it toggled instead. Instead of pressed, I need a toggle. On button toggled. You say it is contained in the toggled on argument. That's not what I wanted to do at all. Ah! Did you seriously do that to all of it? Damn it. Fine. There. Yeesh. Bool toggled on. I think it's like this. There we go. There. Meek welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Welcome in, welcome in. Okay, I think that is it. Possibly, maybe. Hydrate. Yes. Hydration is very important, especially now. It's super hot outside. Yeah. Gotta hydrate so your body doesn't fail from all the heat, you know? Okay. There you go. Okay, it's working. So now I click here. It's set. So if I come back, it's already set. But if I unset it, then it's not doing anything. Yeah. Okay. Only thing I need is to now let's say we do this. I want you to be crops. Oh, hold on. What? That's bad. That's really bad, actually. that is pretty bad, but okay. I'll figure it out. Why are you planting stuff over there? Were you not supposed to? Am I editing the same thing? Is that what's happening? Okay, so no. Weren't you doing a chess game? Not exactly. I am doing a colony sim with combat that has turn-based tactics on it, but I am not working on the combat at the moment. Hiya, Taurus. Welcome, welcome. I heard bad. I hope it'll turn around for the goodness. Yes, hopefully, yes. Hiya, Taurus. Welcome, welcome. I was just thinking of the acorns and chess. Yeah. Well, one of those things are in the game, but chess is not one of them. No. Not at all. Not at all. Okay, let me. Uh-oh. That's not good. Why is it doing that? You are setting this up from the very beginning. Yeah, then why are you... In just a common representation of pieces, a bit mask, where one bit mask for all pawns. I was thinking what could have a bit map for all the acorns. I mean, yeah. That's not... I don't get it. Is this thing not updating? Because if it's not, then we have a problem. A big one. closed it. I didn't want to close it. I wanted to continue it. Oh well. Okay. That one seems to be fine. It's got 15 positions on it. That's fine. So this has 15 things on it. Correct. Cool. Now I want you to create a new one. Smaller one this time. I know what's happening. Uh-oh. Am I not creating a new thing? I should be. So that's what's happening. Okay. Guess we'll have to fix that too. There we go. Okay, get me. Here we go. Current area. Nope. That's the problem right there. I need to change this. I need to create a new area every time. Because otherwise, I'm just doing this, and that's terrible. Not the best solution, but at least it'll make them unique. There we go. Now they're unique. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. So the only thing I need them to do now, which it's not happening at the moment, I have this set up where it says resource extraction here, but that's not happening because this is not even coded into the game yet. So I need to add that in. What this means is basically every time the crops grow, you go there and you get all of them out. So let's go over to our handler for gathering. No, this is the command. I want the handler for that. No, not the handler even. I want the resolver. Right, all of this is going to be the same thing. Let's start with cutting of trees. That seems like the easiest one to do so far. Oh, they're all going to be the same in some way. Okay. So let's just copy this whole thing and we're going to rename this. Okay. Now, that's fine. Is this... This one doesn't even do that. All right. Right. I need two things for this, I feel. Do I? Okay. Exactly. Okay. I'll fix all of this later. So all I want to do is for each in that area. Got a link for the video? Oh, there's a link to that? Ah, nice. Much appreciated. Yeah. Will you see Portugal in the game?
Well, yeah, the game is supposed to be set there. The whole thing is supposed to be in
Yeah. That's the thing. The whole game is about the Iberian Peninsula. So yes, I mean technically you won't see Portugal because Portugal wasn't a thing at that time. But yeah, you'll see the geographical area that is Portugal. Yes. Do I have the get and right, exactly. Get entity or entity at position. Get first. Sure, it can be the get first. Doesn't matter. Area position. Try get component. Plant. I think he means today's game. Oh, there's gonna be a game today? I'm so sorry. I'm totally out of that. Oh man. But I mean, yeah, sure. Need to go see you next time. No problem at all. Thank you so much for being here, Miguel. Thank you. One thing I was checking recently, and that could be a play for the type of game you're doing, is a structure of arrays. You create a structure with arrays per field, like all positions together, all velocities together. Most systems only touch a couple of fields, so packing them tight means every cache line you load a data you actually use. Faster plus SIMD friendly, core idea of data-oriented design. Yes, that is actually something that I'm thinking of doing, because a system that relies heavily on stuff like that is an ECS system. And after I get the playtest out, I am hopefully gonna try to transition this to a system like that. It won't be, good out of the bat, but yes, I definitely want to do something like that. Yeah. I want to try my hand at doing an ECS after the playtest goes out. Yes. But that's going to take a while. That's why I want to do that after the playtest goes out, because that's going to take a long time to get fully done. So yeah. But yes, I definitely want to do something like that for sure. Something like struct units, static const int max 1024 in count 0, one array per field. Exactly. Yeah. No, not one array of structs. Exactly. So you'd have. I've already adapted some of the stuff that I've got to that already, but I don't have the system in place for that. But I definitely want to do something like that. Yes. Index into a unit type table. Exactly. Yeah, exactly that. Yeah. Note to self, create a web extension for Twitch to support code blocks in chat. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Miguel. Thank you so much. This is very ECS. Yeah, that's the thing. I really want to do something like that because I feel like this game will heavily benefit for something like that. It's going to have a lot of stuff happening all at once, right? But I just haven't done that yet because that's going to take a long time, and I want to get something out the door so people can test, right? So yeah. But the game is in heavy need of something like that. Yeah. ECS semantics definitely make it easier to handle a setup like that too. Yeah, for sure. The system that I've got going right now is close enough to an ECS that I would only need to change the underlying things, but not ECS enough in that I would need to make a few changes to it. It's complicated, but I heavily want to invest into an ECS system. Yes. It's just that, yeah, I haven't done any of that just yet. And I'll only do that after the playtest comes out. Full box! Welcome in! Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody! Baby ducks are pretty cute. Yes, they are. Welcome in, everybody. Hi. Let me give a shout out to Fullbox. In case any of you don't know who Fullbox is, first of all, how dare you? Hi, everybody. Hi, Irad and Jedem and Tom Milman. Welcome in, everybody. Was this raid sent by a baby duck? Yes. Fullbox is the babiest of ducks. But yeah, if you don't know who Fullbox is, first of all, how dare you? Second of all, go wishlist this game immediately. Hold on. I got it right here. Can I send you a video on Discord? Absolutely. Yes. Do it. Yes, sir. What, you got a new trailer? Are you working on a new trailer? Is that it? So here is Fullbox's newest game, because he's got another one. But this is Fullbox's newest game. It's pretty cool, and you should all go check it out. So I'll put the link over there in the description. This is Scope Creep. This is Fullbox's game. It is pretty cool. You should check it out. You should wishlist it right now. You should try the demo, like I did, and got addicted to it almost immediately. But yes, welcome in, everybody. I hope y'all are doing good today. Welcome. But yeah, send over the video. Let me know when that's there. Get Scope Creep. Exactly. Also, hi, I'm Floomy. Ploppy, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Sent? All right. Let me see. There you are. It's a cute video. Okay, hold on. I'm opening it. We need to see this. Oh my gosh, it's so precious. Oh my gosh, I cannot handle this. This is too cute. It's so cute. Look at that. Oh my goodness. They're all trying to get into onto the parent. That is so cute. I'm actually going to play it again. There you go. Thank you so much for sharing this beautiful duckling video with us, Fullbox. That's how I do that one game jam. Damn. All aboard the quack boat. Exactly. Yes. Well, to anybody who's never been here, my dad filmed it. Yeah, that is so cute. Oh my goodness, they are so precious. Look at them. I love them so much. It is the cutest thing. Thank you so much for sharing the video. It's super cute. Oh my gosh, I cannot handle how cute they are. How dare they be this cute? Damn. I'm actually gonna put it here in the corner while I showcase the. Well, to anybody who's never been here yet, welcome. Thank you so much for being here. And did I shout out Fullbox already? Did I do that? I'm a professional streamer, by the way. I think I did, but I'm gonna try it again. Okay, I already did. Okay, cool. But yeah, to anybody who's never been here, hi, name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm currently working on not a duck video, sadly. Sadly, it's not a duck video, a duckling video game, but I am working on a colony sim. Yeah. Oh gosh. Okay, hold on. Because I was in the middle of something. Let me just fix this. There. Easy fix. No duck video game. I'm out of here. I mean, eventually I'll put ducks in there, but yeah, sadly, no ducks as of yet. I'm sorry. A man can't watch a black hole video without there being ducks on stream. True. Yeah, but what can you do? I mean, ducks are the cutest things. It is true. They're so cute. But yeah, just to give you an overview of what the game is about, you got your little villagers. It's kind of like your average, run of the mill
um, colony sim game. Basically, you've got a few villagers. They're all here hidden because of the trees. But let me just clear these trees. There they are. See, these are your villagers. They're all packed into one single place because I haven't done the part where they all scramble. But yeah, you can tell them to gather resources like that, and they'll go ahead and they'll do their things. They're all fancy stuff. And then you use those resources to build stuff. You can build stuff like this that you got going on right here. So this is a house. These are two types of houses that I've just made. One is a wooden house and one is a stone house, basically. And you can also build them yourself. So you can put up the houses like this. Got the stone house and the wood house. But you can also build stuff by hand. So if you don't like these houses, that's okay. You can build on your own too. You can, do something like this. You can do a big wall of wood right over there, and no one will bat an eye. It's totally fine. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, and then the resources that you gather, this stuff, you can then use it. No, it's good for building, but then you can also do other stuff with it. You can, for example, you can place. You can find acorns around, and you can grind them and use that flour to make acorn bread. And so that, in that case, your villagers get something to eat all the time. So you can see they already got the thing going on. But I don't have an oven yet, so I need to fix that. But it takes some time. That's why. It just takes a long time for them to do that. There you go. We got an oven now. So now we'll need wood. So I'm going to just plop a bunch of wood here. So give me a sec while I plop all of the wood here. So in that case, when you've got the flour coming in with wood, you can eventually bake bread, which is what is going to happen right now. One of the villagers is gathering resources right here, and they'll go ahead to the oven and interact with it, and eventually you'll get bread out of it. Yeah. And, and meanwhile, this wall was finished. So there's that. But yeah, that's pretty much that. Yeah. Can you make garlic bread? Not yet. Not yet. I don't have garlic in the game as of yet. But you can make acorn bread and normal wheat bread. But no garlic bread, sadly. Not yet. I am working very hard to add new stuff to the game. I want to have a playtest going out in the next 2 to 3 weeks at best. I wanted it to be at the end of the month, but I got sick last week, so I lost a whole week of development. But yeah, I want to, by the end of this month, I'm hopeful that I'll have something that I can publish out so people can try it out and, do the wackiest things. You can build whatever you want, have your villagers go around and just cut every tree in existence if you so desire. Yeah, that's up to you. Can you make bready garlic? Not yet. No garlic of any sort as of yet. Garlic bread though. Garlic bread is really good. Yes, I agree. It's really, really good. I haven't had one in a while though. I need to have that. Yeah, and I'm getting a bunch of errors because, I was working on a thing. So yeah, I need to fix some of this stuff. But yeah, that's basically what I'm working on at the moment. I'm doing a little thing where your villagers go around and gather the things and they live life, and you gotta give them food and sleep as well. So you gotta build them beds, of course, so they can sleep at night like that. There you go. So now they have beds. Well, not all of them. One of them is gonna be left without a bed, sadly. Okay, there we go. Now they have beds. So when they want to sleep, which is, at night, all of them will want to sleep. So they'll go ahead at night and then they'll sleep because they have beds to sleep on. They have needs that you can track here. So some of them are hungry, some of them are tired. I'll add more stuff in the future as well. But yeah. They'll have a bunch of needs that you need to take care of. And you got to build stuff for them to help out, basically. But yeah, that's it. That's the thing. And I'm currently just working on a bunch of fixes and other kinds of quality of life stuff so I can get the playtest out in a couple of weeks or so. So yeah, that's that.
quantum gravity thing, it was definitely boggled the mind of a graphics programmer. Possibly. I have to watch that later. Yeah, yeah. Nice. Yeah, I'm getting very close to get a playtest out. It's gonna be a public one, and it's gonna be on itch. I really want to put this up on Steam at some point. But I feel like it's not graphically ready yet. I feel like if I put this on Steam, it'll look really crappy because the art is still a bit iffy. So I'm probably gonna put this up on itch first and refine the art over time, and then after I feel like it's got a bit more refinement in the art department, then I'll put it up on Steam. But yeah, getting close to stuff. We're getting closer to we live in a simulation than ever. Oh yeah. Some clip played Pog in 420. It was like, bro. Releasing games is hard. Yeah. You of all people will know how that feels like. Yeah. How is Scope Creep coming along, by the way? I didn't ask. I'm sorry. I'm a terrible host. How did the stream go? How are things? How is the development of the game going? How is everything? I did see that you got a publisher for your game, so congratulations on that. I did see that the announcement that you did a few days ago. I sadly only saw it a few days later because I was sick that week. But yeah, congratulations on getting a publisher on that. That's awesome. It's coming. I have a playtest in like 2 weeks, I think. I'm trying to cram as much stuff as I can in there. That makes sense. Yes, absolutely. Yes. Balancing, adding upgrades, making it nice. Is it going to be a public one? Or is it going to be a closed playtest? But yeah, that's the way to go. Adding a bunch of stuff, playtesting it, rinse and repeat. Closed, but I'm accepting applications. Gotcha. All right. There you go. I should apply for that because the demo that's up on Steam left me wanting more. I want more. I want to play more Scope Creep. I feel like recalling you aiming for September. Kudos for competing with GTA 6. Hey, I mean, I'm trying over here. I can post a link if people are interested. I would definitely be interested. Yes. I would definitely be interested. Hell yeah. Thank you. All right. I'm a pin this. I'll be sure to fill this up after stream is done. And if I get selected, yeah. Oh, you're asking Fullbox if you can stream the playtest? Not sure. The Fullbox will be able to tell you that. Yeah, hopefully. The playtest? Don't know yet. Haven't thought about that. Need to ask my publisher. Oh, that's right. Yeah. That's right. You got a publisher to answer to now. That's pretty cool. Congratulations again. That's awesome. All right. Let's see if I can. Thank you. Yeah. That is pretty sweet. I need to fix that. Because currently what I'm doing, just to put you all in the loop, I am currently working on a way for villagers to gather stuff automatically. So you assign them an area and they gather stuff automatically there. But that necessitates a bit of changes. Yeah. I need to go eat something. I'll be in and out of here. That's totally fine. Go take care of yourself. Yeah. Go and eat whatever you'd like. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid again. Thank you so much. Thank you. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm basically making so that oh, it's a plant. Never mind. I'm making it so that the villagers gather stuff automatically. Oh, hold on. That's not supposed to go there. Diginanigans. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Plant type. Yeah, I want only this to happen if it's oak. Yeah.
I want this to happen only if it's an oak plant. Out entity. Okay, so there. Wait, is it not that? Am I? Oh, okay. I enclose this first. Never mind. Okay, there we go. Not a problem, fellow C-sharp Godot dev. Hi, GG Daddigans. Welcome, welcome. Game looks interesting, and I'd love to follow along. Well, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah. Hopefully, it'll be nice. You know, I'm making it so that it's nice, but who knows? Who knows what will happen? Oh, I need to clear this. Am I clearing this? I don't think I am. Clear that. And add the oak. Okay. Cool. I'll play the demo later in the day, then fill up the form. I like the idea of playtesting and giving feedback. GDA 6. That's a long running joke in chat, basically. Because I am currently working on. I mean, it could be both ways. It depends. Yeah. But yeah. Is GTA 6 announced anything for September? Is that it? Double for each loop in lines 110. Blasphemy. I have to. Yeah. It's something that I have to fix at some point. But for now, I'm doing the quick and easy route, right? But eventually, I'll catch all of that and make it a bit nicer. For now, I just want the damn thing to work, basically. Oh, okay. I think that's it. Oh, right. I should only allow it if it's fully grown. Yeah, I'll need a way to check for maturity, but that's fine. Because that's what I'm doing here, isn't it? Oh, I'm doing this. Can I? Right. No, it's kind of different. Okay. Right. Um. hmm, hmm, hmm. True double well is clearly better. Clearly. Well, true well break. That sounds like a recipe for disaster, but who am I to say such things? Okay, that seems to be fine. Yeah. Okay. That seems fine. Let's see if this works. Hopefully, yes. Okay. Let's do a big area. Let's say this big. Okay, and now I want to do something along the lines of, I want this to be an extraction thing. So now they should go ahead every time a tree crap. I forgot about that. No. I keep forgetting about that. It can't be reserved by someone. That's what I'm forgetting. Hold on. Because I believe I have that here, don't I? Yeah. I need to add this to the thing. Okay, let's actually do a thing. Static bool is tree mature and not reserved. Okay, and we'll just do this. Yes. Okay, so I'll need. Yeah. There we go. Because then I can reuse these things. Okay. And then I'll do. Yeah, because I'm doing this twice. Let's do is mature tree. So I'm getting. Oh no! Wait, no, never mind. Because I just have to check for age. Can I? No. That utility static class, I think you could do extension methods. It simplifies a bit your API, public static bool. I use extensions quite a bit. Sometimes I vary between using extensions and static methods. But yeah, I mean, I could definitely do that. Thank you so much for posting it on Discord. I'll have to think about that. I usually just splice them together, or I just use one or the other. Yeah. Oh, also, ads are starting soon. I usually take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back. Yeah, there we go. Okay, they started almost immediately. Damn. All right. Hopefully everybody got the message. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a bit. So catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Let's keep doing the thing. Shall we? Oh, but to your we were talking about extension methods versus what was the word? Static classes with stuff. I basically haven't done. I'm not too bothered with it because most of this stuff is not even going to be a problem once the ECS comes in, I think. Because the ECS has that whole thing where you can filter entities based on a single thing and there's buckets for stuff. So eventually that won't be a problem anymore. So, maybe I should just get rid of that. Yeah. But yeah, eventually I'll figure that one out. Let's see. I need you to become a thing. Oh, great, Uncle Pixel. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Hi. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. Another stream of the books. True. Hi. Welcome in. Let me give you a shout out real quick. There we go. There you go. How are things? How is everything? How did the stream go? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Thank you. No problem at all. How did the stream go? What were you working on? How are things? Why can I not? Okay, am I really just gonna have to? Okay, maybe I do. Yeah. All right. Fine. You win. Ah. There. There we go. Perfect. Stream it well. I'm doing okay, other than hungry. I see. If you need to go ahead and get some munchies, it's totally fine too. Thank you so much for the read again. Working on my not quite chess game. Trying to add a simple VS CPU mode to it. Gotcha. Yeah, I think I have to bring it all down and start over. Ew. That's kind of terrifying, but also not that bad. Depending, of course. But yeah, it can be cool if you know exactly what you've got, what you're setting up yourself up to, and you can improve stuff in the process. Yeah. This is exactly this, isn't it? Yep. So now I can do stuff like this instead. Yeah. So now I can do this thing. Wait, why do I? Okay. You know what? That's fine. We can just do this. And then we can feed this over to our filter. Yeah. Just the VS CPU part, I mean? Okay. Gotcha. The rest of the game is working nicely. Okay. Good. That's good. Yeah. I hope I don't have to break that down and start over. Yeah, hopefully not, because usually those take quite a bit. Yeah. Those take a bit to materialize. But yeah, you're golden. You're good. Don't worry about it. Also, if you're hungry and you need to go, that's totally fine. I'm okay with you staying, but if you need to leave to get some munchies, then yeah. Go right ahead. Is this not? Oh, because. No, wait, that's not where I want to do that. This is where I want to do that. Yeah. Should have. Look up utilities. There we go. Look up. There we go. Okay, now we're golden. Now we're good. Yeah. Okay, that should help, I think. We'll see. Let's see if that works. Yeah. As for me, I'm currently working on making so that the area, you can set up areas for auto extraction of resources. So I'm working on that at the moment. Let's see if that works. Okay. Okay, that's good. So hopefully when these trees grow, they'll go ahead and cut them off too. Okay, so somebody should come up and cut this one. Okay, so yeah, there we go. So every time a tree grows, they'll go ahead and cut it off. Okay, cool. That's fantastic. That's exactly what I wanted. I just need to make it a little less finicky because right now area management is a little hard to deal with. Plus, there's a few bugs and stuff all over the place. Yeah, need to fix that. But yeah, should be okay. See. Because I need to do this for other stuff. So yeah. Okay. Yeah. Seems like it's going good. Yeah. Got a bunch of trees. Got 5 of them. So there should be 5 people coming in. Okay. I think that's it. 1, 2. Oh no, there's 6. There's a 6th one up there that I didn't see. There's 6 people cutting some trees. Cool. Okay, that's cool. Now all I need to do. One of the things that I want to do with this is I want to be able to specify exactly what kinds of resources you gather from this, right? So yeah. But that's something I can always tackle later. Right now I'm going to make this so that every No, that's the problem though. A lot of the if you cut the trees immediately after they attain maturity, then it's really hard for them to regrow because there's no tree there to keep it. There's no time for them to spread seeds is what I mean. So yeah, this whole area, unless these outside trees kind of spread seeds to inside of the area itself, it's going to be really hard for this thing to maintain. I'd probably need some sort of check that you could only cut them after a while. You wouldn't be able to cut them immediately. Yeah. They'll go tree extinct. True. They'll go tree extinct, and that's bad. That's pretty bad. We don't want that.
That's terrible. Okay. I might. Code is going to be pretty similar to everything, actually. The only thing that's different is the action that gets built and what filter are you going through to get what you want, basically. I wonder if there's an easy way to do this. Without changing a lot. Well, I could just fetch the target and the interaction position. And once you find those, you just create the action itself. So technically, I could take this out of here in a way. So I need two things. I need the pattern of interaction. And once these two are established, then I have my target and the interaction position for it. I think that's it, deep down. I think that's the only thing I need. Because all of this is generic besides these two. I wouldn't even need this, would I? Not really. I mean, I'd need this on a lookup class of sorts, but I technically wouldn't need that all that much.
Okay, let's do a method here, and then I'll put it somewhere else. So, private bool try get target and interaction position. The only things I need for this to work, I need well, yeah, I need the at least the actor in the simulation context. Sure. Technically don't need this because I can infer it. But then I need two outs. So we're going to have out entity data, candidate entity data, and the position. So all this code will go here instead. The only difference being oh no, right. I need to filter and the pattern interaction. Right, I forgot about that. So I'll need both of those for this to work. So this would be the target filter. Target filter and target pattern interaction. There. Those would be the two that I need. So you would be one of them. And that. So delete those two. I'll get to the rest of it. Wait, do not. Oh, right. I forgot. Right here. Okay. And this is target pattern interaction. There. No, that's not. There. Return false. Cool. Okay. This is what I then use for everything else. Okay. Cool. And then I fill it with the target filter here. That's fine. Right. So none of this is going to matter. All of this is not needed. All I want is here. So here is where I finally return true after I set everything up. So in that case, I set it up here, and the candidate becomes the target candidate that we got right here. Yes. And the position is already set up here, so that's fine. If it all gets to nothing, then yeah, there we go. We do all that. Cool. So technically, all I should need to do what did I call it? Right. So actor, simulation context, the target filter, which is going to be this. I need trees. Melee. There. So if this is not found, then we do this. There's nothing to do, right? However, if it results in something, then I'll get to you. We do this. And that's it. Hi, Anne Levant. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Have to lurk, but came to say hi. Thank you. Thank you so much. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for coming right on. And yeah, lurk away. It's totally fine. Thank you, thank you. Okay, I don't technically need this, but okay. I just did this because I've already set that up, haven't I? I already got it here, so I guess that's why I'm doing that. It's to prevent me from getting the same component twice. I guess. Sure, that's fine. Okay, so that said, I can, you know what I could do that would be even better than this? This code is repeated all over the place. I could just make it a thing. Create gather command. Did I not select everything? Because then I can just do that. And that's it, really. And instead of repeating this all over the place, I can just do that. can just repeat this. Yeah. Even here I could. Because it's literally the same thing. There. Yep. And then I can now use this for everything. I don't need any of this crap. Even here, even on this one, which is slightly different, but still not that different. No, I'm gonna have to do that. In this case, it makes sense that you check the actor too, because you want to make sure that, you know, both of them match. There. This one doesn't need actor, does it? But this is being used, I'm assuming. Technically, it doesn't need to be that, does it? Does it ever matter? I don't think it does. I suppose I can just do this instead. Right, the rest of it is fine, I think. Okay, but with that done, we can definitely improve this. We've improved this a little bit more. Plus, we can change this a little bit. but at least we don't have a lot of repeated code anymore. That's fine. Isn't this the exact same thing? Can I not put them together? No, this is slightly different because of the areas bit. But the rest of it is pretty similar. I think I could just... I think I could just ease that up on that. Because it would be pretty similar in that way. But I could do that. They're fairly close. I just need to... Yeah, from here on down, they're basically the same thing, I think. Yeah, they're literally the same thing from here on down. The only thing that changes is this bit. Because in this one, I'm checking areas, and the other one, I'm not. I guess I could refine that. I would just need to... change this a little bit. And then I'd have another one, which would be this one. And this one, I have a target filter. And in this one, I need the actor. But from there on out, it's pretty close. Right. Because this one doesn't need the actor while the other one does. But it's basically the same. Unless, I mean, I could do that. It wouldn't be very pretty, but I could do that. It would basically be something, because this code is this bit right here, only slightly different. Only difference. Can I, what does it do if I say extract method from this? What does it do? It's something like that. Oh, Zed! Welcome in! Thank you! Thank you so much for the raid! Thank you, thank you! Welcome in, everybody! Hi! Give you a shout out real quick. There you go. How's your game going? Doing good. Game's going great. Thank you so much. I'm getting very, very close to actually having a playtest for people to play in. It's going to be a public one. Yeah, it's going pretty well. I can actually show a bit of how the game is going. How did the stream go? Also, thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Hi, welcome in. Yeah, how did the stream go? I hope you had a good time over at Zit's stream. Welcome in, everybody. Well, to anybody who's never been here ever, name's Joanna. I'm a game developer, and I'm currently working on a colony sim that you're seeing right here. And I am not going to do this, otherwise I won't be able to show the game because I'm very scared of what this thing will do. I'm basically trying to move code a little bit. So yeah, mine was good, just working on work stuff. I did see, what was it, a week or so ago, we were working on a new course, right? A new programming course? Are you still doing that? But yeah, here we go. This is the thing that I'm working on. Welcome in, everybody. This is the colony sim I'm working on. You have a few sets of villagers. You can't see them right now because there's trees in the way. So let me get that out of the way. So there you go. There you go. See, there's your villagers. Never mind the errors. Those are fine. I'll fix them later. But you can actually tell your villagers to do stuff. So you can tell them, hey, gather some stuff around. And they'll go ahead and gather all these raw materials and everything. And then you can use this to build stuff. So for example, you can build stuff like these 2 houses. The system is modular, so you don't need to build. You can build the houses as is, or you can just build modular stuff, The world is your oyster. You can basically do whatever you want. And right now I'm working on a system for villagers to automatically gather stuff. So you can define a zone and they'll just gather stuff on their own. That was what I was doing before y'all came in. But yeah, after you gather some resources, you can use them not only to build things, but you have to, create food for your villagers to eat. Otherwise, they'll go hungry. You'll need to provide them with sleeping places so they can sleep for the night. Let's build a few straw beds here. But yeah. The idea is for you to create a little village that, where everybody's happy, and you create a little community, and, they work and they do a bunch of stuff, and they'll, provide everybody with whatever they need. That's the idea anyway. Eventually in the future, I'll add more stuff to it. But right now, this is where it's at. Yes. Ducking in, ducting. Thank you so much. Looks nice. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, I'm working on it. I'm still working on it. It's got a few errors. You can see down here. You can probably see down here there's a few red text here. Never mind that. I'm still working on a bunch of stuff. But yeah, I've been slowly adding stuff to this and getting stuff done. Yeah. But that's currently what I'm doing at the moment. You can tell the villagers to just go ahead and gather stuff that you specify precisely. So you can tell that, okay, cut this specific tree, right? But currently I'm working on a system where you can actually define a whole area like this. And you basically just tell it, okay, just extract everything in there. And eventually they'll come ahead. It's not fully completed yet. But yeah, eventually they'll come over here and start cutting all these trees and stuff. Yeah, I believe they're already doing it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we set up a zone, and now every time something gets in there, they'll go ahead and start building or gathering stuff from there. Yeah, inspired by the Necess. I feel like I've heard that name before, but no, I don't. I don't think I've ever played that. Okay, maybe not. I don't know exactly. I don't think I've seen this before. Maybe. It's hard to tell. Have I? I don't know. But the idea is basically, it wasn't inspired by Necess precisely, but it's basically just a homage to all of the kinds of games that I love. I basically wanted a combination of a colony sim mixed with an RPG, because eventually I wanted the villagers to be kind of like RPG characters that you could go around and have adventures with, and they become warriors, and you could get them to go on adventures and exploring the world around you, and eventually going out and trade with other settlements and stuff like that. So it's basically a combination of, I guess the real gist of it would be a combination of 4X mixed with colony sims. I guess that would be a short and sweet description is a 4X by the way of a colony sim. I guess that would be the way to hint at that. Yeah. So yeah, that's basically it. Because at some point I had a bunch of systems going around. I had a bunch of stuff happening in the game, but then eventually I had to cut them off because I had a bunch of problems. I was focusing on way too many things and I wasn't getting anything done per se. So what I decided was, okay, I'm going to just focus on one thing, and that one thing was the colony sim aspect of it. But eventually I want to get back to the whole bit where you can explore the world around you and everything like that. And yeah, that's basically it. But that's it. That's the game. You can also add a bunch of stuff. So I haven't put a lot of stuff in here, but you can actually gather acorns, for example, and you can grind them for flour, and then you can get an oven right here. And eventually they'll gather some acorns, they'll grind them to flour, and then you can use that flour to make bread. And that's mostly what's keeping the villagers from, just being hungry all the time. Basically, that's it. And let me just finish building the thing so I can show you. Because it takes some time for them to do the thing. There we go. Okay. So now one of the villagers is going to pick up the resources. And there they go. Now they're producing bread. And that bread is going to be what keeps all of this village basically from starvation. Yeah. So they'll produce bread, and you can see the villagers sometimes they're eating the bread. It's hard to see because they're all on top of each other at the moment. But yeah, you can. That's how you keep your villagers fed at the moment. And also, the beds also keep them from being too tired. So sometimes if they get too tired during the day or at night, usually at night they'll all go to sleep because it's nighttime. They don't have a lot to do at that moment. So usually at night they'll all go to sleep and rest until the morning comes, and then they get to do the same thing again. They get to gather more resources, do more things. Eventually I'll add more stuff for them to do. Right? That there's not a lot of them. There's not a lot of activities for them to do at the moment. But yeah, that's basically it. Yeah. And I've got a bunch of problems to fix here because just how it goes. I have been breaking things a little bit today. Got a lot of breakage going on at the moment. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Yes. And now I'm just trying to get this to function. Yeah. Thank you so much for the follow, Ducky. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's about it. That's the whole thing I'm working on. I'm just currently trying to improve the systems a little bit because I am going to get I'm trying to get a public playtest going on in the upcoming weeks. I'm hoping at the end of the month I'll have something, but yeah, it might take a bit to get to that. Monteraz, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you so much. But yeah, that's basically it. Yeah, that's the game as it exists right now. But eventually, I'll add more stuff to it. I'm always adding more stuff to it, or breaking whatever is there. But that's the usual gist of it. Oh, also, ads are going to start in about 30-ish seconds. I usually take breaks while the ads are playing. It's I get up and go around the house and stuff, and also it allows everybody to catch up because I don't like working while people can't see me. So usually I take the ads as an opportunity to just get up a little bit. But once they begin, I'll get up and go around a bit, but I'll come back a few minutes later. So, and I'll keep working on this because I got a lot of stuff to do. There's lots and lots to do still. Oh, okay. The ads are just in progress. Cool. All right. So I'll take that break, like I mentioned, and I'll be back in a few minutes. So hopefully I'll catch you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right. Let's get more stuff done, shall we? There's not nearly enough stuff done. We need more. All right. I want to get this up to speed, but not exactly that. This is what I want. This is basically what I want. Okay. Oh, and thank you so much for the follows. There were a few follows after I left. Thank you so much. Lobster Chunk, thank you so much for the follow. All right. Okay. I don't need you. Right, because I don't. Well, it's the early exit. Fine. Leave it. It's okay. But if that's the case, then move that up. I thought I was going to sneeze, but then I wasn't anymore. That's basically it. Yeah. So I want to use this up here. Well, technically, let's just inline this. Just inline that again. And all I need to do here is if filter candidates, and I need to fill that up with information. I'll just put all of that here. Right, so pattern is going to be melee. And then we get this. Cool. So if we don't do this, if this does not work, if we can't filter anything out of it, there. So if you can't filter a valid candidate out of it, we'll just do this. Otherwise, that. And this should make everything a bit more easier to deal with, because now I got a bunch of helper methods that I can use in other places, not just here, because that was the original intent. It's not just for this specifically.
Coming right up, sugar.
Oh, Studio GVLA. Thank you so much for the sub. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. I forgot yesterday. Sorry. No, you don't need to be sorry about that. That's totally fine. Thank you very much. Love the game. Great job. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. Yeah, hopefully I'll get it done hopefully I'll get the public thing in a few weeks. And I'm hoping that it's going to be at the end of the month. I'm hoping that it's stable enough that, at the end of the month I can put it out for people to play and, just lose a few minutes in. Yeah. Thank you so much for the hydrate, Reef. Welcome in. Welcome back. Because I'm assuming you've been busy. Give the people what they want. Yes, I have to put that out. A lot of people have been clamoring for it. It's just that I haven't posted it earlier because I always feel like it's not ready. It's never ready. It's never going to be ready. But now I feel a bit more confident about it. At least now I wanted something that people could lose a few minutes in. Because up until this point, in upwards of, 10, 15 seconds, you could see everything that there was to see, right? But now there's a bit more to that. You can stay for a minute and have stuff to do. So, it's all good. Cheers. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Yeah, busy week. That's totally fine. I get it. Just ship it. I used to feel like that about my work too. Like if I never realize it, it'll never get judged. Yeah, it's not even a question of being judged. It's just that I have put up I had a playtest before, but it was so bare bones that people couldn't even give me feedback about it, right? That's why now I'm a bit more cautious in the sense that, I need to have more stuff for people to actually engage with so that they can give me valuable feedback instead of just, there was nothing to give feedback on the previous playtest. That's why I'm trying to have a bit more done this time. No, I just YOLO stuff out into the universe. Hey, that's a very valid strategy. I need to do something like that. Yeah, because that's the one thing I've thought of doing. I think at a certain point, after I get the playtest out, my idea would be every month I would put out a patch with new stuff for the game. Not sure exactly how that's going to work still. At the beginning, it might not be a month. It might be a bit more because I have to do a bunch of stuff that is going to take a long time. There's a few redos I have to do in this code for it to actually, go at it correctly. But we'll see. Nice that you focus on the specific stuff also. Yeah, basically all I want is to give enough of an impression of what the game is about. Because right now, it's not all that. First of all, there's no tutorial for starters, right? People are going to just jump into the game, and unless you're already aware of the way these kinds of games work, it's really hard to put people into the game and have them do things, right? So I want to be careful with what I put out there so that people don't get the wrong impression about what the game is about. So I don't know. I feel like you slice it vertically, then you can ship it whenever you feel like it. Monthly can be tough, either slim 1 month or total crunch. No, yeah. I'll have to see, of course. It will very much depend. At the beginning, it's definitely going to be more than 1 month because I have 3 major things that I want to work on. The entity system needs a whole redo. The rendering system, I would like to improve it to make it a bit more performant because right now it's a mess. And there's also the pathfinding. Pathfindings might be the easiest of the 3 because I just need to make it a bit more beefy. Right now, the pathfinding algorithm does not take into account a lot of the things that I need for the game. One of the most glaring problems I have right now is that in certain specific situations, I don't have a way to tell villagers that a wall is impassable. I just make it prohibitively expensive right now. So that's one of the biggest issues, right? Sometimes they will be able to pass walls just because they deem it a bit more, you know, they deem the cost a little lesser to cross the wall than not, which is insane. But yeah, those are the three big ones that I want to work on after I get the playtest out, because I feel like those three pillars are a huge hit in terms of everything that I need to get worked on. But yeah, eventually I'll get there. I just need to keep at it. Every day I get new stuff done, so we'll see. We'll see exactly how that will work. You got this. Thank you so much. Hopefully yes. Okay. What are you? Oh, right, because there's this thing. I forgot about this. Give me a second. Where are you? Maybe I should just make this filter allow an actor and that be that. Yeah. I missed that. You said custom engine, move to 3D, and the third was? No. I refuse. I absolutely refuse. I mean, okay, here's the deal, okay? I would love to do both of those things, But then the game wouldn't come out before I die. At least in the way things are at the moment, the game might come out 10 years from now, if I'm lucky. Whereas if I did both of those things, the game would never come out. I would die before the game would get done. Hi, Indicates. Welcome. Hey, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Star Citizen, kind of tall, careful. Yeah, no, people like to make fun because I like getting into the nitty gritty of stuff. And, I very much enjoy the process of, doing all of the things. So yeah, an engine in 3D wouldn't be out of the consideration if I had infinite time. If I had infinite time, yeah, I'd do a custom engine and I would do it in 3D. But I don't have infinite time, so I'm just doing the best I can with what I got. So there's that. Yes, and you doing good too. Yeah, getting stuff done. Just the usual shenanigans. The joys of the making. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Aren't we all? Exactly. Yeah. Aren't we all indeed? Okay. I really wanted to get this. Can I? I remember now. Oh no, but I have a target filter here. So this one is generic. Well, it's got this, but at that point, yeah.
I'm checking wishlist all the time.
I see. I haven't done that yet. I'm not out of that process yet. How are things going in that front? How are things progressing in that front? Hopefully good. Hopefully you're getting a few wish lists or a lot. Hopefully a lot of wish lists. Yeah. What I hear you say is pay my bills forever and I'll gladly stream the development of a custom 3D engine. I mean, yeah. At that point, why the heck not? You know? With my new game, only 45 so far, but it's okay. I mean, it is a little special. That's totally fine. I mean, there might come a point where you might get a little boost, right? You can start slow, but then it can pick up at some point. What's the game in it? Yeah, show us the game. I don't think we've checked it before, have we? If not, yeah, we can totally check it out right now. Where's the link to make it 46? True. Post it. There you go. Letterbane. Yeah, I haven't seen this before. Did you ever post this here? Am I crazy? I don't remember this being here in chat ever. It looks cool. There's a lot happening. It's really cool. I like it. Letterbane. Words can be deadly. A dark word. I almost said world. Oh my god. This is sick. It's really cool. I like it. It's got really nice effects. A dark world building roguelike. Letterbane is a dark word building. Oh my god. I keep thinking of world. It's not world. A dark word building roguelite with the build depth of a deck builder. Draw magic letter stones from devastating words and create spell builds that evolve with every fight. Every word shapes your future run. Every element pushes your build into new directions. Play in English or German with fully curated word systems built specifically for both languages. Ooh. Let's go. Hell yeah. Every word shapes your run. Fire attracts more fire. Lightning evolves into destructive chain reactions. Rare multi-element words can suddenly take over an entire build. What begins as a simple word can slowly evolve into devastating combinations capable of filling the screen with magical chaos. You don't just react to your draws, you shape them. This looks cool. Thanks. Yeah, the trailer is a special cut to look like that. Yeah, but that looks good. Yeah. Scarlet make it goth. I mean, I like it. I like it. I'll take it. Hunt the perfect letter. Hell yeah, I love hunting the perfect letter. Every letter stone carries elements, quality tiers, unique base damage. Combine letters, search for stronger combinations, and chase rare elemental synergies capable of transforming your entire strategy. And eventually the hunt begins for that one perfect letter, that rare combination, that draw, where suddenly everything clicks. Hell yeah. From small words to complete chaos. I said words that time. I didn't say worlds. Let's go. A tiny word can become a screen-filling spell. As synergies grow stronger, carefully crafted builds evolve into unpredictable magical destruction. Those are the moments Letterbane is built around. Nice. Yeah, it looks really cool. It's got all the stuff happening all at once. Yeah, it's very juicy. I really like that. Spellcast or sigil cast. Shape powerful spellcasts from real words to, oh my god, I almost said worlds again, to unlock elemental bonuses, or channel raw magical energy through unstable sigil casts to unleash devastating spell forms. Every cast pushes your build further. I see. Every hero changes the rules. So you got different starter sets, I think. Different heroes favor different elements, letter pools, and strategies. What feels impossible for one hero may become the foundation for an entirely different build for another. Nice. This is pretty in depth. You got a lot going on here. I like it. I like it. built for 2 languages. Play with fully supported English words, German words, including unique word pools, language-specific letter generation, elemental spell combinations, multi-element words. Letterbane was designed from the ground up to support both languages with curated word systems and a language-specific gameplay. Nice. Oh, it's got different stuff. You know? One is fast chains, fluid casting, and the other is heavy spells and massive combos. Nice. Letterbane, a deck builder without cards. Hell yeah. A letter builder. You could say. But yeah, this looks cool. Yeah, I'll pin this to my tabs so I can wishlist it after the stream is over, because I don't have Steam logged on here at the moment. But yeah, to anybody who missed it, here's the link again. Everything is in the German language. Hey, I mean, you know, added to my wish list. I probably butchered that. My German is terrible. I'm sorry. Dankeschön. Means thanks. Yes. This is beautiful. It is. It is. I'm almost at 100 wish lists. Let's go. Let's go. That's awesome. Congrats, Matush. Welcome in. Best way to sell 2 languages? For sure. Absolutely. Noob. I'm at 436. Still leveling up. It's all right. No worries. But yeah, it looks super cool. Thank you for showing it. Nice. So how far along are you on it? Let me take a quick look here, because you've got a demo, but the release date is to be announced. How far along are you at? How long do you think you need to finish it? Or do you not have, is there a milestone at the moment? I'm just curious, you know. You don't have to answer that, but just curious on how things are going for the development of things. Yeah. All right, let's see if I can. That'll do it. Yeah. Camilo Lendario made me say the release date of Gambit's Escape on his stream. Then you gotta do it. You gotta do it here too. When is it? Spill the beans. Do it. Do it now. I love the pixel art from Letterbane. It looks really cool. It really does. Yeah. I wait for the next fest. I build it in about 2 months. Currently, I create a complete version and want to be ready with start in October. I see. Nice. Give me just a minute, everybody. I'll be right back. Okay, back. Sorry about that. August 18th? Let's go! Hell yeah. Hopefully you'll have a great launch. Yeah. Immediately now. Immediately. Yeah. I'm finishing Steam achievements. Leaderboards and all the game modes are finished. Nice. That's awesome. Congrats. That's a huge milestone. Yeah. I know why I'm an artist. Yeah, for sure. I have almost 2K hours on A-Sprite and I'm not even near that. Yeah, I mean, that's all right. Letterbin also earned a demo download. Yes, I definitely want to try it out once I have some time, probably in the weekend. But yeah, I want to try it. It looks so nice. Yeah. I haven't had a lot of time, sadly. I haven't had a lot of time to do much of it. But I'll try to play some of the games because I know Mateus also has a demo. Mateus also has a demo in Steam, and I haven't tried it yet. I'm sorry. It's just been a thing. Sorry about that. I need some of this too for Letterbane, but I will make this at the end. So the last miles or achievements, etc. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Achievements are usually important for people on Steam. I feel, for example, for me, it's not a deal breaker, but I feel like a lot of the Steam community really enjoys achievements and, achievement hunting and stuff like that. So yeah, you're better off. It's a cool thing to add, but you can add it at the end. It's not that, it shouldn't be that much of a problem to add, depending on how you've got your stuff set up, of course. Implementing leaderboards was easy and chill, and it was awesome, and people are already submitting their score. That's cool. That's awesome. Congrats. That's awesome. That's great. That must feel amazing. Now I'm happy. If you have any thoughts, feel free to tell me. Sure. Speaking of Gambit's Escape, I played the demo. I have to play it, man. I have it on my... I think I actually have it downloaded already, but I haven't had the time to play it. I feel so bad. I'm sorry. I like the technical power tasks. I started prototyping another project for fun. Like just prototyping. Right. Yeah, but that's cool. That's awesome. You'll get to this point, draw for 10 years or so. Yeah, I mean, that's totally okay. Did you do new things? Oh, that's the new prototype. Oh, it looks sick. I like it. It looks cool. Played a little with sprites and heroes' abilities for today. It's being fun to prototype this. Not sure if this will be a final game. I just want to have fun. So what is it? Is it kind of like a pinball RPG thing? It looks cool. Well, it's not exactly pinball because you can choose whatever, but it's a bowling RPG. You can pick your hero and just bowl it wherever you want. It looks cool though. It's really nice. I dig it quite a bit. Yeah. I have one complaint though. I reached a level pretty early on that had more than one solution, and I was forced to risk a hit to figure out the correct one. Right. Monday I started to play with this prototype. Not sure if it will be a game, but I just want to have fun after 9 months of Gambit's Escape. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Any game I release on Steam is going to have troll achievements and troll achievements only. I hate that stuff. I mean, achievements are cool, but it's not the end all be all for me. You know what I mean? I'm if a game doesn't have achievements, I'm totally okay with that. I don't play for the achievements. So. I follow Blue Sky. Yeah, you should. Yeah. I didn't catch this. When did you post this? 17? When was that? Oh, it was today. Okay, so that makes sense. I didn't catch it. Because I haven't been in there yet. But yeah, this looks cool. There you go. Have a little boost because that looks cool as crap. That looks so cool. About to hear or something like that? Yeah. Almost midnight yesterday for me. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. It was pretty early because that's the thing. Usually I only catch up to Blue Sky at night. after stream is over and I go to dinner, then I come back and then I get on that. But yeah, that's why I didn't catch this post yet because I haven't been there as of yet. Yeah. Hello, fellow game devs. Hi, David. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hi. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good. Welcome. Thank you. No problem at all. I'm thinking about releasing mobile games. My next game I want to do focused on mobile, so I think I'll start prototyping with mobile games. But this prototype is on a play date. Oh, this is a play date game? That's cool. Yeah, it looks nice. Yeah. That looks sweet. Doing good. Thanks over here as well. Yeah, doing cool. Welcome in. You also check it right before the stream. Check it right before stream. Hashtag not a stalker. Oh, right. I mean, yeah, because I have to. Usually before I start stream, I just to do a minute of scrolling. So usually I have a lot of posts because I follow a lot of people. But usually I scroll for like a minute, and if I see something cool, I retweet it or I repost it before I go live. Yeah. 13 days to the end of June. What about the Steam page for Ave? You promised. I'm not sure if I'm going to do a Steam page. I am doing an itch page, and I'm going to put out the playtest at the end of the month. That is... that's a guarantee. I'm going to put it up at the end of the month. But I don't want to do the Steam page just yet because I don't feel like the art is good enough for Steam. That's literally the only thing. I want to... I'm going to have an itch page for it. And I'll let it simmer for a bit. I'll add a few more bells and whistles. I'll add a few more art to it and make it look nicer. And because currently my goal is itch at the end of the month. So in 2 weeks, max 3 weeks, because I lost a week this month due to illness and everything. So it might be in the first week of July. But the current goal is itch in 2-3 weeks tops. And Steam at the end of the year. At most, right? So the cutoff, it might be sooner, but the current cutoff for having it on Steam is the end of the year. So yeah, that's the current goal right now. But itch is coming no matter what in 2 weeks or so. I still have to do a few tweaks here and there, but yeah. I need to set up the website for my studio. Oh man, I do too. I don't know how I'm going to do that yet. I wanted to do it with Jekyll in a GitHub page, just a simple static page, nothing too fancy. But I don't know how to do that for now. I'm still learning. I'm still learning Jekyll. I'm not too good at it just yet, but I'm trying. I'm slowly chipping away at it. Very, very slowly. Company of one. Yeah, that'd be my case too. Yeah. Let me release more projects and I will set up a website. I already bought the domain and all. I need to set up the webpage. It's the same thing as me. I've had the domains for quite a while now. It's just a matter of filling it up with stuff, actually having something that points to those domains. But yeah. Also, Arif redeemed the hydrate. Have I hydrated already because of that? I'm sorry. I'm all over the place right now. Cheers. Sounds fair. I believe in you. Hopefully I'll get it done. Yeah. Thank you. This is honestly the worst part of GameDev. All the stuff around it. Yeah. It's kind of complex. There's a lot of stuff to do. There's so much to take in. It's hard. It's hard sometimes. But yeah, I'll eventually I'll get it done. I am nothing if not persistent. I have a link tree for now. I've seen a lot of people use it. I don't have one at the moment. But I've seen a lot of people use Linktree to just share stuff. But I haven't committed to anything as of yet. So I don't know. Faisishu? Faisishu? Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. I haven't updated my website for a year. Well, you're better off than me. My website literally doesn't exist. So the fact that you already have one is way better than me. Yeah. Marketing is my worst part. I hate marketing at all. It feels weird. But yeah, I mean, it's okay-ish, but I feel like I'm being too pushy. If I start marketing aggressively, it feels too pushy, even though, I don't know. The biggest drawback for me is I usually, even with the posts that I do every day for the stream, usually I just think, oh man, some people out there are going to be so mad at me. Some of the cool people that follow me, because I have a few cool people that follow me and I'm very much starstruck about that. And I keep thinking, wait, if I keep posting about streams every day, maybe they'll just unfollow me. Maybe they'll think I'm just annoying, you know? So marketing your game would kind of feel like that, you know? It would feel like maybe I'm just being too annoying for people and they just stop following me. I don't know. It's complicated. Sorry to maybe spark a new red, so close to the industry, but LMs are great for learning and helping build something like that. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I'll have to think about that because I really want to get a website going. But yeah, we'll see. So far, I've done it, the normal route. But try Megabrain, current Brazilian meme trend. Oh, is that a thing? Megabrain. What is that? Okay, I searched for Megabrain. And the first result I get is Megamind. And the second one is a medical inflatables Megabrain. So I don't know what that is. Doesn't seem like any of these fit the bill. JH Progress. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Thank you. Haven't seen that one. I have no idea what that is either. Yeah. I had success with Astro, static site generator for my current website, for my game website. Astro. Let's see. I'm just basically using Jekyll because I believe it's the static site generator that works the best with GitHub. And I don't have anywhere to host the website for now. So I was just thinking of doing a static page on GitHub. I believe I've seen this before. Yeah, I believe I've seen this before. It might even have been UXO. Welcome. I didn't have one at all. Would be pretty sad considering I was a web dev for 20 plus years. Okay. So you've got some pedigree to back up, I see. But it's basically just placeholder. Gotta get on it. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot happening all at once, so I totally get it. It's totally fine. It's a joke going around in Brazil because an influencer who became a billionaire by scamming people with course sales went viral using voice commands to give prompts, and it talks to the AI as if it were Jarvis, calling it Megabrain. Incredible. His prompts are like, Megabrain, drain the energy of the Andromeda galaxy to create an app that will give me 5 billion per second. What? Tal Zou Obstinado, Tiago Finch. Eu não conheço nenhum desses nomes. I have no idea what any of that is. Hiya, JH Program. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I'm glad and proud I've never heard of that name. I have never seen that either. Yeah. It's Portuguese. Sorry, folks. It started from 10 seconds. All right. I'll take a look at that later. I see. But yeah, it's I really need to get on a website too. I really, really need to get on a website ASAP because I wanted to have a page for when not the playtest, because I'm pretty sure that I'm not going to be able to do the playtest and the website all at once. Or maybe I can, but I have so much on my plate at the moment that don't know if I'll be able to do any of that. But we'll see. We'll see. Ah. Mega Brain, build my itch.io page. Make no mistakes. Oh my god, I love. I know this is a tangent, but I love the make no mistakes thing. It is so dang funny. Use 10% of the source of power of Megatron. Do you know you'll finish GTA 6? I mean, hopefully yes. Yes, it's so funny. I can't handle the no mistakes. It's when you'll finish GTA 6. Not at the moment, no. Right now we're still in the prototype phase. But I really don't know. It might take some time. And what I mean by some time, at least possibly another year, if not more. Because in this particular case, the game has, or rather, the team has a lot of people working on it, so it's not just me. So hopefully it'll speed along a bit faster than the current project that I'm on at the moment. But also at the same time, I am currently the only programmer on the project that isn't. There is another person programming at the moment, but that other person is not programming. Is basically just sporadically there. He doesn't program all the time, like me. I'm on the project for a lot of hours per month, so I really don't know. It could be a year, it could be 2. I don't know. I mean, maybe more than 2 is too much. It very much depends. And also, there's this thing that if the project goes forward, because I'm assuming that the owner of the project is going to look for a publisher. If that happens, I am assuming that I will need more time to take on more stuff on that game. I am not sure exactly how that's going to go for the stream. That's the scary bit. Because right now I'm working on my free time from stream, right? And so far it's been working swell. But I'm assuming the moment we get if we get a publisher, the moment that happens, then that's going to bump up the work hours required by quite a bit. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. It's going to be tricky. But yeah. Portugal is playing 1-1. Yeah. Pool Boy has been keeping me updated on that. I am not looking at it myself because I'm doing this, of course. But yeah, hopefully I can still catch the end of the game. I should put this in the lookup, actually. There's a YouTuber called What Designs. He used to post devlogs of his game on YouTube and managed to get a publisher. That's pretty cool. I wanted to do devlogs. I think I'm going to start doing that after the playtest comes out. I'd really like to do that. So something along the lines of every month or 2 months or whatever time frame I decide, I'd like to do a post saying here's the changes, right? But also do a video showcasing the changes too. That'd be cool. Yeah. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Ruth. Thank you.
Say that. The interesting thing is that they contacted him and asked for a game key. He quit his job and is now playing the game full time. That's awesome. That's awesome. That's great. Game is Isle Goblin. Isle Goblin. I believe I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, yeah, I know exactly who I believe someone linked me a video about pathfinding from this game. I think. Because I've seen a bit of it, but yeah. Editing takes up so much time now. That it does, yeah. But it's basically the reason why I haven't done any video content besides, the actual streaming bit. If I ever do video logs about the changes, it's basically just going to be me recording the changes, and that's it, right? It's basically just going to be a whole string of consciousness, and I am not going to edit it. I'm going to edit it very lightly, if I even edit it at all. So if I do that, it would be something along the lines of, just showcasing what's there in a whole string, and I wouldn't, no cuts, no edits, no nothing. He left his full-time job and is now working on the game. Oh, that's cool. Yeah. This Fireshine Games recently published a Brazilian horror game. Nice, Isla. I think they published Core Keeper. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, but the game looks really nice. I really like it. From what I've seen of it, I really, really dig it. Looks pretty cute. I really like it. Oh, you can request access to the playtest. I really need, the moment I get the game on Steam, I really want to play around and see what you can do with it. Because right now I have no idea what the kinds of tools that Steam allows you to use. But yeah, this kind of stuff is pretty cool. Yeah. Do that. No demos, okay? I mean, I want to have a demo at some point. I really like the Songs of Six has a really interesting system, because I played it recently, and they have a very cool system for their demo. Basically, the demo is the game, but without the most recent stuff. So it's basically, I think it's 6 months late, right? So the demo hasn't got the latest 6 months of improvements and advancement, which is a pretty good way to sell your game, right? You get the full game, but you don't get the latest stuff. Yeah. Oh, also let me snooze this because ads are coming. Get out of there. Okay, last snooze. There we go. Okay. Do the demo after the playtest? Hopefully, yes. I did the demo without a playtest, and it was not a good thing, I think. Okay. No, yeah, I'm definitely doing the playtest first. The demo is only going to come when I do the Steam page. I might just put the demo in there. But yeah, I'm not going to do the demo until the game doesn't even have enough content to be a demo. So right now I just have to work more on stuff. But it's enough to playtest, but not enough to be an actual fleshed out demo. That's the thing. Demo make conversions? Yeah, for sure. Demo and a trailer. One of the things that Irish John is always banging on about when I talk to him about Steam is trailer. Need to have a trailer. Put up a trailer. Make a cool trailer. Put it over there. It'll lead to conversions. I think I'm going to create a class just for this. Should I do that? I think I'm going to do that. This could be part of the lookup, actually, now that I think about it. Because I do have a lookup for that. And some of the stuff that I've got here, instead of having all of this, because I believe this is reused for everything, isn't it? Interesting.
Yeah, but I'm going to have to do that. Because right now, I don't need it because the other ones, the mining and plant gathering, they're not that deep. But it needs more stuff. I'm probably going to work on that tomorrow. I'm going to make it this all the same setup. I'm actually going to start right now before I forget. What am I going to call this thing? Okay. These are the two that I want to put here. There. So now all I do is some of this stuff is going straight to this class. And this is the thing. I want to reuse this class everywhere. Hey, daddies. Hi, I am Stone Python. Welcome. Welcome in. Okay, we do that. Exactly. I already have this here. I probably should put it all together, actually. But yeah, we'll get to that. That's fine. I'm not day drinking. You're day drinking. I see. Enjoy then. Right, there's the filter here. Well, technically, I can just move this here instead. Let's just do a temporary thing here. Ah. I basically want to make this something. I'm going to put this up on simulation, I think. And then you can just reuse it, yeah, everywhere. It's night somewhere. Exactly. It's always night somewhere. Right. I don't have this anymore. I'll have to reroute this. I'll have to reroute this. But then I can just reuse this class anywhere I want. Yeah. Need to go now. Time to go back to work. Have a nice one. See ya. Thank you so much for being here, Matheus. Thank you so much. And for sharing your work. It looks pretty cool. Thank you so much. And yeah.
Have a nice one. Have a great rest of your work. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll miss you. Oh, poor Stone Python will miss you. We'll all miss you. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'll be gone in a bit too, so you're not gonna lose out on much. Don't worry. I won't miss you. Damn. Hiya, Hotel Soap. Welcome. Hotel Soap coming in, immediately dashing the hopes and dreams. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. I just need to figure out how to do this with the lists. I could change this. I wouldn't even have to use this, I don't think. Yeah, I basically would just need. I wouldn't even do this. That be the first one. And then I need a second one, which basically just does this too. That would be it. Yeah. But that's the thing. This target filter. That's basically what I'm doing down here, isn't it? Yeah. Target filter. So target filter would be this. Pattern interaction. Target entity data, target interaction position. So this would be it. Yeah. That'd be that. I believe that is it. So now I can just reuse that class. And I can reuse this wherever I want with different filters, of course, for different kinds of resources. But I can just use this. And that'll be golden. That'd be peachy. Need to fix these errors too. Okay, that seems to be fine. So far, so good. Yeah. All I need to do now is make sure that the other ones get this treatment. Yeah. You think Portugal will win? I have no idea. I hope so. Yeah. Why do naps make tired? Naps should make awake. Maybe, but sometimes naps can drain you a little bit. That's the thing. Oh gosh, the ads are starting. Okay. I am so sorry, everybody. It is getting a little late. I need to, start thinking of dinner and such. So I am going to find very quickly before the ads come out. I'm going to need to find someone to raid into, and we're going to go over there. Oh, and I just found the perfect target. Hells yeah. Oh, we're doing it. We're doing it. I don't even care. I'm not even going to think twice. I don't even think once. Why should I think twice? Say that. Exactly. Thank you so much, Reef. Cheers. Thank you for the stream. Evil ads. Yeah, we don't want evil ads here. And it's less than a minute. So, okay. We're going to raid Camarón. We're doing it. Muito obrigada. Goodbye. Thank you so much for everybody for being here. Huge thank you to all those the raids we got today. We got 3 huge raids from Fullbox, Great Uncle Pixel, and Zed A. Shaw. Thank you so much, everybody. And thank you so much to everybody who stuck around and decided to keep watching. That's really nice. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for some more development on this thing. Yeah. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. And yeah, I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I'll catch you tomorrow. So let's go. It's raiding time. Ads are coming. I don't want you guys to catch ads. So yeah, we're doing it. Bye, everybody. Let's raid. Let's go.